Hello and
Hello.
welcome, everyone. Welcome
Hi.
to another session of the Cataclysm of Kang, Session 13, Devilish Deals. All right, before we come in and before we start the section, it's going to be it might be a long one, we'll see. Let's introduce our lovely cast, starting with Kieran. Go ahead.
I am Kieran, aka KaradanZero, and I am playing Mimir.
Hi, I'm SeaGoatGames and I'm playing the Tree Man Sylvan.
Hello, my name's Aaron. I'm playing Ghostlight.
Hi, I'm Kieran, aka KaradanZero. Just kidding. I'm Simone, and I'm playing Meili.
All right, now with all the introductions out of the way, let's just jump straight into the recap with previously on the Cataclysm of Kang. Our heroes were brought together by former director of S.H.I.E.L.D., Nick Fury, to investigate a property arson and buyout happening in Little Italy. Our heroes would discover that the Magia crime family known as the Manfredis were behind the arson and property buyout. They would discover that the Manfredis' plot ran deeper than a property racket. They were working with Hydra from a parallel Earth to open a portal between worlds. The heroes would shut this portal down and prevent the arrival of someone called the Crimson Surfer. Our heroes would find themselves in Hell's Kitchen where the wrecking crew were running roughshod. Our heroes would put an end to the wrecking crew's wanton destruction. In the aftermath, our heroes would discover that the wrecking crew had been imprisoned in the Wrath the whole time, meaning that the wrecking crew that the heroes had stopped were from another Earth. Before the heroes could think on this, however, the Federal Emergency Aid and Response Team would arrive in Hell's Kitchen and lock the area down. The heroes would discover that not all was what it seemed with this mysterious governmental agency. They would discover that that the agency was a sleeper agent for Hydra of the parallel Earth. The Federal Emergency Aid and Response Team would successfully open a portal within the convention center of Hell's Kitchen, and a full-scale invasion of Manhattan began. The Hydra forces from the parallel Earth overwhelmed Earth's mightiest heroes, but this did not deter our band of heroes who started this adventure. They took the fight to Hydra and discovered that Hydra was setting up monuments around Manhattan capable of generating a force field to block New York from the rest of the world if they were to be put online. Our heroes would storm the convention center and shut the monuments down, driving Hydra away, taking back control of Manhattan. With the control of the portal in their hands, Nick Fury set a plan in motion to bring the fight to Earth 56438 and shut down whatever portal they had remaining to Earth 616. The only problem was that the portal machinery was locked behind a code. The heroes would investigate into the appearance of Spider-Woman in New York, in spite of Fury saying that Spider-Woman was on a top-secret mission in Europe. The heroes would confront this doppelganger and would discover that she was indeed from Earth 56438. Spider-Woman would discreetly pass a code to decipher for the portal technology before whispering to the heroes to search for the resistance on her Earth. The heroes would decipher the code and open the portal to 56438. Not all was well in the travel between realities. When our heroes arrived on this alternate Earth, one of their numbers, Meili, was seemingly absent and nowhere to be found. Deciding to move forward and scope out this new world, our heroes would find themselves having to step in when Hydra were hassling some citizens. The reward for their heroism? Overwhelming combat with endless Hydra forces. As the battle waged on, the streets began to fill with a thick fog. Stick would gather the heroes and bring them to the Resistance HQ in Hell's Kitchen. While at the Resistance HQ, they'd learn that the Resistance had been trying to shut down something called the Mother Portal. They also found out that the member of the Resistance, America Chavez, had been captured by Hydra's supremacy a number of weeks ago. The heroes would assist Ironheart with obtaining ID cards so they could infiltrate the Supremacy headquarters to look for America Chavez and any evidence to this Mother Portal. While investigating, Fleet would become separated from the others. Mimir and Sylvan in their investigations of the Supremacy headquarters would discover that America Chavez had been moved to a place called Horizon Labs for termination in 3 days' time. They would also discover plans detailing a remote detonation device that works between realities. More importantly though, our heroes would discover a bit of insight as to why Hydra was invading their Earth. It seems as if this Earth is in the sights of Galactus, and the residents of this reality are trying to escape. Fleet, meanwhile, would find a holding cell for American Chavez. He could not investigate this much, however, as he was soon joined by the hulking behemoth known as the Juggernaut. A chase would ensue in the Supremacy headquarters as alarms began to blare. Fleet would find himself cornered on the rooftop, where he was run into by Juggernaut. his phasing ability seemingly not working as he tumbled down hundreds of feet to the pavement below. Both Juggernaut and Fleet crashed down to the plaza as Mimir and Sylvan made their escape, the two heroes seeing Fleets fall to death, only to see Juggernaut rise, unharmed and rearing to fight. With the loss of one of our heroes and one of our other heroes MIA, how will Mimir and Sylvan press on? Where is Meili? Will our heroes be able to pick themselves back up? Find out in the next thrilling issue of the Cataclysm of Kang! These recaps are getting so long.
They are, but they're great.
Yeah, they're fantastic, but maybe record one?
You know, that would make a lot of
That's a good
sense.
idea.
That would make a lot of sense. That would, yeah, you know what? We'll take that in the ideas for future.
Yeah.
Do you have to read like a recap from the actual start of the game? Maybe like.
Well, I
once
feel
around
like it's.
to
I feel
find
like
out?
I feel like it's important because it sort of shows the
Mm.
whole journey that you've all been on. So I feel like that's important to sort of.
Well, maybe do the full one once a rank and then do like a
Yeah,
per rank
that would
one,
make sense, and then
like
just
short
do
rank.
yeah. Anyway, this is behind the scenes stuff that we we should talk about off screen. So, let's start off. Rain pours down from the sky, down to the bleak streets. Bright searchlights from the looming Supremacy headquarters shine brightly in the sky. The Hydra flag waves proudly in the air as a flash of lightning fills the panel, followed shortly by the loud crack of thunder. A loud alarm blares in the background. Debris and rubble and shards of glass fill the plaza. Deep red copper runs out of the flooding hole left in the plaza by Fleet and Juggernauts landing from the roof. From the rubble, the Juggernaut rises and faces both Mimir and Sylvan. He has taken down one hero. 2 more remain. The tension in the air is palpable as the sides face off against each other. Without warning, the Juggernaut begins to slowly stomp towards his 2 quarry. We pause on this moment for now. The death of a friend and the fallout that entails. Instead, we rewind back to when our 4 heroes would step through the swirling green portal in the convention center. It was just a moment, an instant. They would step through the swirling mass of green and find themselves in Earth 56438 mere moments later. Though this was not the case for Meili. When she stepped through the portal, she felt herself tumbling, swirling in a never-ending vortex of kaleidoscopic colors. An assault, an overload to the senses. At some point during this tumble, as she tumbles and spins in the air, she loses consciousness. Meili doesn't know how long it's been since she lost consciousness, but she finds herself waking up, feeling blades of grass on her face. She opens her eyes and she sees that she is in the middle of a large grass field. The sun is shining brightly in the sky. No sign of her companions anywhere. What thoughts are going through Meili's head, and more importantly, what is she going to do? So, just to give you a little bit of a thing of what the scene looks like, you're in the middle of a wide open field. It's a bright sunny day. There is like a river nearby. There are forests in the distance. There are hills around the place. It looks idyllic, this place. So
there's no sign of like cities or life really in terms of like other.
No sign.
Well, I mean, the first thing is that she's looking around a little bit desperately because she's concerned about Dominique not being here. Fairly quickly though, she would, I guess, recenter and realize that Dominique is not going to get her anywhere. There's a forest and a river, but nothing else, right?
Yeah, there's a forest in the distance. There's like a forest, which seems to have some hills behind it. Just give me a vigilance check. Let's just see how well you'll see. You'll see anything in the distance. So 17 is pretty good. So you see in the distance, you can't see where it's coming from, but there seems to be There seems to be you see a small stream of smoke, as if like maybe there's like a home in the distance, or like something like that's shooting out a steady stream of smoke, like a chimney or something like that. But you don't see where it's coming from.
Sure. I mean, the smoke itself would give a good indication of where other human or intelligent life would be, right? If it's smoke that looks like it's from a fire that could be for cooking or whatever else. So she would probably make her way towards that. Can she check to see if any of her like electronics are working or anything like that? Like her phone or...
You check your phone, no cell signal. It's still working, but there's no cell signal. What other devices would you have that you would check?
Probably just cell at this point. We had some sort of communication device between us, right?
I don't think so. I think it was just
cell phone.
Telepathic.
Telepathic.
Mimir.
With Mimir.
Yeah. And she can't obviously feel Mimir there, I don't imagine.
No.
Talking to her, there's silence. Yeah.
Silence.
She'd make her way towards the smoke.
Okay, so you make your way across the field, moving past walking alongside the river that's flowing nearby. As I said, it's very idyllic, very peaceful. You're making your way through, and as you're making your way through, you can't help but see these things in the corners of your eyes, like little moving lights. And when you go to look, you don't see anything. It's very odd. It's very disorientating. You feel like maybe you're just seeing things, but it's happening so often that you're not too sure.
Like, is it moving things? Like moving things in the corner of my vision?
Yeah. So it's like an orb, like an orb of light, just moving in the peripheral vision. But then when you look, you don't see anything.
There's nothing there. Okay.
Yeah. You wander through the open field, and then you eventually sort of go up an incline, up a small sort of incline, to maybe get a better view at what is on the other side, where you think where the smoke is sort of coming from. As you make your way up, you hear the loud vroom, vroom, vroom in the sky.
Like wings?
It sounds like wings. And as you look, or before you even look, a large shadow looms over you, and you look up and you see a giant black dragon flying overhead, and I'm going to show you what this dragon looks like.
Oh goodness, it doesn't look friendly. Oh, she doesn't look.
So this dragon just flies overhead, and eventually it doesn't seem to take any notice of you as it flies overhead. And you see it fly towards the area where the forest is, until it eventually disappears. But perhaps that gives you a hint that you are not somewhere...
This isn't Kansas anymore.
This isn't Kansas anymore. But what's Meili's reaction to seeing this this fantastical creature?
She is... I guess like her first instinct would be to duck for cover, because obviously it's a huge, as far as, you know, any fiction is concerned, it's a huge fire-breathing thing, right? Like if it looks like a fictional dragon would that she's heard about, she's concerned she's going to get burned to ash, so she'd hide as much as she could. As it kind of flew off, she would probably curse kind of under her breath in terms of like, what the fuck is going on here? What have I stumbled into? And then would kind of cautiously continue on her way towards the smoke. She would still be fairly dogged in like being solution focused, so to speak, because she always has had to be a little bit like the decision maker for her and her sister anyway. So she'd be continuing focused on trying to find other life, someone else who can tell her what's going on, some way to get out of here and get back to Dominique as quickly as possible.
Okay. So you get to the top of the ridge, the top of the slope, to sort of get a view of the valley below, and you can see that in the distance there is it looks to be township of some kind with large crenellations surrounding it, almost like a barrier, like a circle barrier outside. That seems to be the only thing. Well, actually, far in the distance, you see. I might need to get an image of this just because I don't know how to describe this. So just bear with me while I find an image. Let's save here.
I love that me being sick one time has given Chris this incredibly beautiful, fleshed out, crazy idea of what has happened to me in the meantime. Like, wild.
Don't ever give me ideas. We all know what happened with the Canine Epic. Kayla missed one session and we ended up going back in time.
Anyway. Tracks.
Alright, so you see in the distance floating, and it's very, very far away. You barely see it at first, but it's like when the clouds part, you see it. This large thing floating in the sky.
Oh.
This large, like, sort of fortress floating in the sky, but it disappears behind the clouds once again. It's very far in the distance. You probably wouldn't... If you were to guess how long it would take you to get to that place, it would probably take you a number of days to get there. But the township is a lot closer, and that's that's sort of in between the citadel and the and where you are right now.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so it's like a walled city, though, right? You said there were.
Yeah, walled city, crenellations all around it.
Is there a way in, like a gate of some kind?
Yeah. Well, you see that there's a gate inside. You actually see that there is a few people. Well, there's a few figures that that sort of mingle around and enter the gateway area.
What kind of clothing are they wearing?
You wouldn't be able to tell from this distance. It's a little bit too far away. You just see sort of the shape of figures.
I'm getting closer.
Okay. So you make your way closer. It takes a little while, but eventually you make your way there. I'm gonna assume you're gonna be stealthy about this, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, relatively stealthy because I don't know what stealthy / if I was to be seen, ideally seeming like I'm casual. I'm applying casual.
Mm-hmm. I won't make you do a roll for this. I'm just going to say there's like a hay bale nearby with like a cart that you can kind of hide behind. And what you notice is there are a few humanoid figures, like humans, but the majority of them are fantastical creatures like cat people, fish people. Well, in fact, the fish people, they look like walking axolotls with like fish tanks over their heads. And there's just all these fantastical creatures that are just like making their way into this like area and like making their way out. What's your response? What do you do?
I mean, it's certainly not the craziest thing she's ever seen. It's like I don't know. She's used to people with superpowers, right? And she's used to like people looking a little bit strange. Like, you know, as far as she knows, these could have been humans at one point. Like, it's it's she's not as concerned as like had she not recently developed powers and been fighting other superheroes, super villains, whatever. So she would kind of like, if there are humans there, then she would feel a little bit more comfortable with kind of getting around. As she's getting closer, is there an idea of what people are wearing? And is there any way for her to pick up something to like,
right,
I don't know,
right.
disguise what she's got on?
So the most common thing that is being worn are like robes. However, there is no like uniform. This is what everyone kind of looks and dresses like. Everyone kind of looks a little different. So you look at yourself and you look at the way that you're dressed. You might stand out, but everyone else stands out here. So
okay, I mean, she wouldn't be too standing out because Fury did tell them to kind of get into like superhero gear. So she would have had something, you know, a long black coat or cloak or something of some kind. So she might not stand out as much as she would have otherwise. But she would kind of try and make sure that anything too modern couldn't be seen. Have I gone back to fucking Arthurian times? Is that what's fucking happened? All right.
So, what are you doing?
Yeah, cool. Gonna try and go into the city. See if I can get in.
Okay. So you make your way into like the little township. And what you notice is the first thing you notice is it is pathways and you walk through and there's a lot of stalls everywhere. People behind the stalls selling goods, and you can hear lots of loud yelling all over the place. It looks like this is a large marketplace of some kind. But you make your way through, and you're greeted with the sights of stalls, and the people and the creatures inside are speaking a completely foreign language. They just go, and you don't understand anything that anyone says. And in fact, you bump into somebody who tries to sell you. You think this is what they're trying to do. They're presenting you a necklace, and they're just loudly yelling. You go.
She's gonna like give the fairly universal gesture of like stop, right, and be like shaking her head. As she continues on her way, she would be trying to kind of, obviously it seems like it's probably fairly chaotic and there's not a lot going on that she can understand, so she would kind of be desperately looking out for other, not humans, but like to hear if she can hear anyone speaking any language that she might understand.
You don't hear that. You hear mainly this weird language that you've never heard before. But you make your way through, turning corner after corner, finding stall after stall, all people selling exotic wares. Overly, seemingly no sign of any homesteads or anything other than this endless labyrinth of stalls. However, as you're making your way through, you eventually reach a dead end in this market. And at this dead end is a house of black brick and mortar, and it just sits there with two gates two iron fences, black iron fences next to this black, in between this black door, in the center, and the door is flanked by two windows. This seemingly is the only house within the labyrinth of stalls. Give me a logic check, please. That's exactly what you needed, and it's also a fantastic as well. You recognize this house, this building. It is it's a 1-to-1 replica of 10 Downing Street in London.
Am I going to know what that is in character?
Yeah, well, I mean, do you know out of character what that is?
No.
Out of character, that is where the Prime Minister is.
Oh, okay, sure. Cool. So it's like in London.
In London.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so right, you know what the fuck is going on here would be like, you'd kind of look around to see if anyone's reacting to this apparently out of place house, I imagine.
Everyone seems like it's a normal fixture here.
Okay, does it look like it's like a residence though? Like, does it look like it's someone's home, or does it look like it's
there's like you see like the oscillating light within that indicates that there might be a fire lantern going on inside or something like that. You see that from the windows.
Right, can I go and knock on the door?
You knock on the door, and then the door just opens before you.
Right. Good. Pause. Kind of like still hand here. Bonjour.
Doesn't seem to be any answer right now. When the door opens, this waft of incense just washes over you, and you get a look inside. And inside, you see that it looks to be an antique looking shop of some kind with various displays of old looking items and curios. You see jars with preserved animal parts, brightly shining jewels and ornate plates. There's some of the oddities that you can see around here, but do you enter into this area?
Yeah, so she would enter, but not kind of. She wouldn't be sneaking in. She would kind of be going slowly, cautiously. Hello, is there a not which woman here? Hello, and she would continue on her way in.
Yeah.
Now convinced that she's going to find a hot witch lady.
Is there anything in particular you want to look at in this area?
Signs of life, signs of anything recently disturbed to say that there's potentially someone here that she can't see or that has like vacated when she knocked, or
You find like the table, like where you'd imagine that somebody would be sitting behind to serve people.
Mhm.
And there's like a ledger that is open on this table. And you have a look through the ledger. You start to flip through it. A lot of it is in a language you don't understand, but there are some parts that you do understand. And there is one entry in here that is in English that just says Dr. Doom, and you're not sure what's going on there, and you don't know why Dr. Doom is in this book. But as you're sort of working that out in your head, you just hear a voice behind you that just says, "Lost, are you?"
She would fight every urge that she has to like jump at the sound of voice, and instead continue as if she's casually perusing the ledger, like, you know, not as trying to seem as unruffled as possible. And kind of speak over her shoulder back towards the person and be like, is it that obvious?
So you look at the person behind you, and you can see that there's a man in an orange checkered suit in an orange fedora. He is 6 foot tall, lanky, with a pencil-thin mustache. He says, "Well, you found your way here, so perhaps I can be of some assistance."
Oui, yes, you can. I don't suppose you're no wisher, Simon.
Where is such an open question? Put simply, you are in the Crooked Market, which is one of the provinces of Otherworld.
And this Otherworld, is it connected to Earth 56438?
Well, Otherworld is connected to all the Earths, because the thing is, Otherworld is best described as the space between the lines. The unseen world at the heart of the multiverse. If you want to be technical, a nexus between realities.
I am not on any Earth, then. I am outside?
You're in between Earths.
She would.
Oh, but where are my manners? Where are my manners?
I was gonna say she was just about to offer her hand to be like, Henri, there also, and.
Well, Henri, it's a pleasure to meet you. Well, my dear, if you must know who I am, my name is Mad Jim Jaspers. I am the overseer of this place.
As just of this store, or the
Of the whole Crooked Market.
It is beautiful. I love what you have done with the place.
Yes, I look after this place for the glorious Lunar Opal Saturnine.
Is that?
Oh, she rules all over other worlds. She's in charge of all that's going on here from her Starlight Citadel.
So that is what I saw in the distance earlier?
Yes, that will be it. That is the
floating-
Starlight Citadel at the center of Otherworld.
Mm-hmm. And I do not suppose there is some way for me to continue on my journey towards the Earth that I was aiming for?
Oh, which Earth were you aiming for, my dear?
56438.
Well, those numbers don't mean a lot to me, but I'm sure I can help you.
Is there any other defining features that you would know about it? Only really that
Run by Hydra, I guess.
I'm sure that there's lots of them that are run by Hydra, though, and like if there's heaps of them, then a lot of them are. They are apparently attempting to work on some interdimensional travel. They are trying to start.
I don't need to know the details. I can work out how to help you. Of course, traveling across the multiverse is no easy feat. Only a select few are allowed to tear the fabric between worlds. But luckily for you, Mad Jim Jaspers is one of those select few. But nothing is free at the crooked market, though.
That was going to be my next question.
You'll need to do something for me. And he claps his hands, and as he moves his hands away, a map appears in his hands, and he goes, "There's a cave near the forest that you'll need to go. There is an item of great import that you need to get for me. There is a wooden box within the cave." And he presents you with the map, and you look at the map and you can see like it's a map of the sort of the fields that you were just in, and you can see the on the map it says the Crooked Market, and then from the Crooked Market lines start appearing until eventually it gets to the forest where there's an X. And he says, "Go to the cave, get the box, bring it back to me. And whatever you do not look into the box. That would be very bad."
And does anything large with scales and wings live in this cave?
Oh, I couldn't possibly say.
Uh-huh.
So can I trust you to do this for me?
If it is what I need to do to get where I'm intending to go, then I do not see that I have a choice.
Fantastic, Henri. Sounds like we have ourselves a plan. And with that, you then talk to... You either then work with Mad Jim Jaspers. I mean, actually, is there any other questions that you... Like, any pertinent questions you have for Mad Jim Jaspers at this time?
Not questions.
Okay.
You would be trying to make sure, like, is he actually going to do what he says he's going to do?
Yeah,
or should be trying to...
What's the equivalent of an insight roll in this? Vigilance, I guess? Vigilance?
Yeah.
Yes, give me a vigilance check. Yeah, Mad Jim Jasper seems on the level. A lot of this stuff is weird. This whole otherworld place is weird. You're not sure what's going on, but this is probably your best lead.
Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna go towards this thing.
Okay, cool. And we cut away from this scene as we cut forward in time a little bit. As we move back to the aftermath of the Juggernaut and fleet falling down at the plaza at the Supremacy headquarters. Sylvan, Mimir, you two have just seen Ghostlight and Juggernaut fall down. I just want to know what is going through your minds in the moments before Juggernaut Well, actually, we'll say Juggernaut has risen at this stage and is slowly walking towards the two of you. What are your thoughts as this is happening? As you've just seen Fleet die, Juggernaut is here. Take it away.
I think Mimir is just sort of frozen in place, just kind of staring in shock.
I would say Sylvan's probably like clenching his fist, getting ready to like you could tell like anger is starting to build up within him at the sight he just watched, between just pure adrenaline and panic and fear and remorse and just a vial of emotions just start to build up.
Okay.
Having witnessed someone he cared about die right in front of him.
So, is at this stage that we're going to move over to the battlefield.
Kick his ass.
And we're going to begin combat. So, cool. So, first up, first round, we have Mimir. What are you doing?
Okay. I want to make a wall. And I know he's just going to take the wall down virtually immediately.
So he's not like Donald Trump.
I have, is it 2 squares per level?
That sounds right.
Does that help you?
Hang on.
Yep, 2 spaces. Correct.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So let me just make a little wall here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he'll fucking destroy it immediately. But
You need to make a logic check and compare
No,
it
that's
against
that's only in the spaces of anybody. So
so if you made the...
that's
Yeah,
fine.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
yeah.
All right. Juggernaut is going to attack that barrier.
He's gonna attack your barrier.
And he destroys
Yeah,
the barrier.
The barrier's gone, man.
1,
He popped that
2.
barrier.
All right.
Just wait till you get here. I'll
Sylvan,
take your barrier.
your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and grapple him.
Okay.
Or is it attempt to grapple him? Damn, I have no karma.
That's over
I
30
have-
damage. So that... Wait, actually, that might not hit his...
Does it even hit?
Does it even hit? No, it does not hit.
I didn't think so. That's kind of all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. Mimir, it is your turn again.
All right. I'm gonna move. 2, 3, 4. And I am going to check on Ghostlight. See if there's any kind of... I mean, is there Ghostlight, or is there just like a red paste that used to be Ghostlight?
It's a red paste. It's a hole. It's a crater, and in that crater there's definitely a body there, but it is mostly it's mostly paste.
Yeah, okay.
Get the A-train girlfriend.
Yeah, I think this is a traumatic experience for Mimir, and I think he's going to try and establish a telepathic link with Ghostlight.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah. So he's just kind of on his knees on the edge of the crater.
Okay. As you're on your knees,
Oh.
two more forces appear, and they are going to jump into the initiative round.
Ooh, I like that art on the name guy. I heard the send me that. Very pretty.
I can't see the battle map at all. So that's I mean, I know I'm not there, but
You should be able to.
So open the stream.
yeah, that's the point, isn't it? I do have the stream open, but I'm also now distracted by pretty girls. Right, just
I'm pretty too.
yeah, but you're not a pretty girl.
Why are they not showing up?
It could be.
Oh, the tokens.
True, that's true. That
Oh,
is
there's
true.
other. Okay, I'll just bring them all in, just because the problem is that there are other tokens that are hidden. So I'll bring them all in.
I'm your token lesbian.
This is a cool track. I love how
You should be able to see them on the track now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mimir, you just had your go. It is now the guys in the beekeeper's suits go. They are going to shoot out fire at you, Mimir.
Hydra.
Sounds about right.
As fire comes out of their hands. 13, is that enough to get your agility defense?
Yeah, that'll be.
Yeah, so you take 7 points of damage.
Cool.
Second one. You take 11 points of damage. And now it's Juggernaut's turn. And Juggernaut is going to... He's going to grab you, Sylvan.
Okay.
Is that enough to get your...
That's
melee?
exactly it.
Cool. And then he's going to use a reaction to use Crushing Grip.
I was going to do the same thing to him. So we'll choke each other out.
Okay, so makes a melee attack against resilience defense.
That is a 17. It is higher.
Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. You managed to avoid the Crushing Grip as Juggernaut has you in his grasp, and he's just like, I'm gonna squash you like a bug, just like your friend.
But yeah, like as he's like grappling me and like trying to do, I'm just growing in like to like counterbalance it. So he crushes me and compacts me, and I just grow back and just like withstand it. As I do the same thing back to him.
Well, it's your turn, so
that. Yep, I'm gonna try to grapple him now.
Yep, you get him.
21, and mine does do damage.
Okay, so he takes 47 points of damage because that is over 30.
Does he have DR?
So... Oh yes, he does have DR. Okay.
Yeah.
Double check how much his DR is.
Against my parties.
It's 34. So 5 times 4,
27.
27. That is less than 30. He does not get damaged.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Oh, fuck, this is getting harder than I thought. I will use my reaction. What is this one? I have a thing. A moment. Where'd I put this at? That grappling technique.
Nick, you're in.
Yeah.
Need your camera on in the call.
Oh, fuck.
Just looking at you from 2 angles.
That's fun though.
Let's grappling technique. Is it always ready? Yes, okay. Since I have this, I can also do this multiple times because I have this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and crush and grip him.
Yep.
Which is a martial art power.
18. I think
It's 27
enough.
again.
Yeah.
It's still the
so
same amount of
still,
damage.
yeah, still doesn't hit him.
I'm gonna try it again.
That's rough. That's really rough. Look at that one, my hit.
Okay, so 6 times 5. Yeah.
31 damage.
31.
It's literally 31.
31 damage.
And then I can do it one more time because I have technically I have 3 reactions, but one of them has to be martial arts, which this is.
Nope, that won't be
That's
enough.
not more. Alright, and then that's 15 total focus gun for me.
Okay.
That's my go.
It's now the Hydra Elite's turn, and the Hydra Elite are going to what's the
Go, watch this.
yeah. They're going to shoot at you. 2 of them are going to shoot at you, Sylvan. 2 of them are going to shoot at Mimir. So we'll do Sylvan first.
I love how these people have come outside, seen a kid kneeling and looking down into a hole and just being like, oh, I'll just fucking shoot this kid.
Yeah, that's Hydra.
They are Nazis.
Yeah.
15.
That's fair.
That won't be enough for you, Sylvan, will it?
No.
Second one. 13 will not be enough. Mimir's turn. 12. That's not going to be enough. Second one.
Oh, so
No, it is enough.
Okay, so 48 damage in total.
Yep.
All right. So, it is now your turn, Mimir.
Are you dead?
All right. I am gonna.
Before you go, though,
Oh.
a guy in like what's the word for it? Is it like it's not
Gimp
samurai
suit.
outfit? It's like you know those like long flowing
Ninja?
robes. You go Sekiro. The guys that hold the swords
Ronin.
that you
Ronin?
like sneak behind. Ronin, like a sort of Ronin
Ronin?
type of deal.
Yeah.
Kieran, help me out here. You should know what this is.
Samurai
It's
is the
Ronin.
word that you're looking for.
Okay, it is the
either
word I'm looking
Shinobi
for,
or Ronin. Those are the two things.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the,
So
like the long kimono thing.
yeah.
you mean?
He comes
Yeah.
out with like
Yeah.
a sword.
That's a Ronin.
Yeah.
And he joins the
Yeah.
fray.
Is he looking aggressive towards us?
Yes,
I'll
he is.
do it all.
Okay. Cool.
Already.
I am going to. Okay. So he's.
Sorry, I was singing the fray.
Yes, very good. Is there enough of Ghostlight left for me to pick up?
Not really.
Okay.
This
I'm
guy
just
gets
gonna
a
say
bonus round, by the way.
Sylvan. Oh, does he? Fucking. Alright, I'm gonna die. Oh, after me. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. 1, 2,
Why is Aaron even here if he's dead? Honestly.
5. Because he's not actually dead. It's not a T situation. It's a fake.
Is this a plot device?
I'm gonna
Again?
my action to keep running and my reaction to pop up my bubble, even though it's gonna fuck a minute.
Okay.
2, 3, 4,
As you approach,
5.
you see a large tank, a large Hydra tank, make its way onto the field, blocking your path.
Okay. I've seen that as I was running.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I started running in a different direction there.
Yeah. Cool.
So 2 squares that way instead of that way.
Okay. Easily done. Alright. Alright, we're gonna cut away from this fight for now.
Okay.
As the battle kind of fades from our panel, and we move over to a darkened, to just darkness. Fleet, you wake up and you are surrounded by sand. It's nighttime. The stars are out in the sky. You're in the middle of a desert at night. Most of your surroundings are a barren desert. Last thing you remember was being tackled by the Juggernaut, and then next thing you remember is you're in this vast desert at night. What do you do? What are you thinking?
I think the first thoughts that will go through his mind are that, like, maybe that didn't happen. Because the whole circumstance of it is very strange to Fleet. He remembers just being transported to someplace deep underground. He remembers having to running up loads and loads of stairs to have to get away from the Juggernaut bitch.
Yes.
So he's wondering if that all actually happened at all, or if it was some sort of weird vision.
So while you're thinking that, you do you sort of wander in the desert, or do you just sort of stay in place?
Yeah, he'll do a bit of wandering. He likes to keep fit, you know. He'll walk around.
Okay, so you wander around the desert, going up sandy dunes and whatnot. You see tumbleweed pass by you. There's lots of like dried shrubbery all around the place until eventually you find a dirt road. You follow the dirt road down, following it as best you can. It looks like these marks on the dirt road have been left behind by tires. And eventually you see in the distance bright lights and loud music. Do you go closer to the bright lights and loud music?
Is it the music that I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Which goes, yeah, I think that's a good circus.
Yeah. So as you get closer to the bright lights, the image forms closer in your eyes, and you can see that the bright lights are coming from a large circus tent. And as you get closer, you see that there is a large sign at the top of the entrance of the circus that says Quentin Carnival, and atop the sign of Quentin Carnival is a wooden edifice of a cartoon devil at the front.
Huh. Since I went, he walks in.
Okay. So you make your way closer to the pinstriped tent, and you see that there's a sign out front saying, basically saying that there's going to be plenty of exciting things happening at Quentin's Carnival to come in and see. And one of the main attractions is is motorcycle stunts, but you can't quite read who the stunt driver is. It looks like it's that part has been ripped off the sign.
Is there like a popcorn stand? Can I get a popcorn stand and sit in the stands?
Yeah, you see that there is a popcorn stand, but there's no one manning it. There's just these boxes of popcorn there.
Hey, he'll take one, and he'll go into the pews and he'll sit in an aisle.
Well, actually, what happens is as soon as you walk through the tent, you walk past the flat, you find yourself just sitting down, and with a raucous crowd looking over this circular area in the middle. And there's plenty of people here. There's hundreds of people here that are all cheering on, looking ready to start this what is going to be a very exciting show, hopefully. And you see in the center of the tent there are two ramps which slope against each other. In between those two ramps is like a circular hoop. So eventually an elderly man in a dark pinstripe suit steps forward into the center. He holds a megaphone into his hand and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Quentin's Carnival, and thank you for deciding to spend your night with us. What we have to show you tonight will astonish and astound you. You will not believe what you will see." And with that, you see these people on stilts walking around him. Like a few of them are juggling. Some of them are like, one of them like grabs out a torch and just blows into the torch, and the ball of flame just comes out. And everyone just kind of like oohs and ahs at all of this. And eventually you hear the rev of a motorcycle, and he says, "First up, you will see the astounding talent of our daredevil motorcyclist extraordinaire. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome..." The name kind of blurs out in static as he says it, which is odd. But eventually you see you don't have much time to reflect on this as the purr of the motorcycle is heard. A figure in black is wearing a motorcycle helmet, starts at the bottom of the ramp. You see him rev his engine as the crowd begins to cheer. In a blaze of smoke, the motorcyclist shoots forward, driving up the incline until eventually shooting up the ramp. As the motorcyclist glides through the air, the stuntman begins to angle the handlebars up until the bike itself begins to flip in the air, and then it goes through the hoop in the middle, and the motorcyclist safely lands on the other side of the ramp and skids to a stop.
Blake's confused, but he stands up and he starts clapping.
Yeah, the crowd alongside you cheer at this incredible feat of prowess from the stuntman. The stuntman remains on his bike and begins to rev the engine in response to the roar of the crowd. Soon, however, the crowd's roar of approval turns into gasps of horror. At first, Fleet thought that the smoke was rising from the exhaust of the bike. However, as the black plumes of smoke begins to fill the tent, you can see that the man has combusted into flames. And the flames begin to spread from his body into the tent itself. Everyone begins to scream in panic. What do you do? What are your thoughts?
Something along the lines of that. He's really confused, but like he doesn't feel like uneasy here. So he's sort of like just enjoying the ride, going with the flow type thing. He doesn't know what this is, but he has pretty good intuition for this stuff, and he doesn't have any sort of bad feelings about it in his gut. So he's sort of like on the edge of his seat in contemplation more than anything.
Yeah, as you're sitting there, you're suddenly bumped by one of the other patrons who are trying to desperately escape from the tent. You're knocked to the floor. As you're knocked to the floor, other patrons begin walking over you, and you begin to feel your body being stomped and crushed into the ground, until eventually everything goes dark once again, and all that's left is this sulfuric smell in the air. And we cut away from the scene. As we move over to Meili. Now, Meili, you had a chat with Mayor Jim Jaspers.
I did.
And you've been given a horse to help assist you with your travel across Otherworld.
Horse?
So you're busy
Did you say
galloping
that-
on your horse.
No. I have questions. What's the horse's name?
Whatever you want to name it.
Can it be Pickles?
There's certainly Pickles.
And what color is the horse?
We're gonna say it's white.
Here. Pickles, my white horse. And does she have plaits in her mane?
You can do that while you're riding her.
Well, I mean that depends on how fast I'm riding her. In my experience, but yes, thank you. Pickles, my white horse that I'm riding. Yes.
Yeah. So you make your way through the fields until eventually you make your way into the forest. The forest is dark, and you see those lights again, but they're a lot clearer in your vision. You can see they look like little wisps that just float in the air. And when you look closer at them, you can see that they're tiny little fairies that are just flying around. But you make your way through the forest, going past.
Sorry, I did have a question. Was that like what I could see moving in the corner of my vision before? Yeah, cool.
But you make your way through the forest. There doesn't seem to be any kind of like creatures or anything like that impede your way. As I said, this place seems very peaceful, idyllic, mythical even. But you make your way past the glades and the rivers, and eventually you find the cave. You stop your horse near where the cave is, and you get off Pickles, and you begin to make the rest of your way on foot. You see down an incline, there is a waterfall. Near the waterfall is a darkened cave, but that's not the only thing you see. What you see is the black dragon that you saw earlier rested at the cave.
I literally asked Jim about this.
So, how do you wish to proceed?
What does the temperament of the dragon seem like?
The dragon looks asleep. The dragon's just kind of on its belly with its head down, and you can actually hear it snoring, and as it snores, it rumbles the ground around you.
Mm. Can I see into the cave at all?
No, you can't. It's just very dark in the cave. The dragon is mostly covering the entrance of the cave with their body.
Alright. I think that I'm going to gonna approach the cave mouth slowly, but not trying to mask my approach. I'm going to approach so that the dragon can wake up and does not think that someone's trying to sneak in, because I'm not trying to sneak in. I'm trying to approach, potentially wake, and I'm going to try and have a conversation. Right.
So you make your way down the slope through the field as the water of the river nearby flows, slowly making your way towards, but making yourself very clear that you're not a threat, having your arms outstretched,
Yeah.
like, showing that. As you make your way there, you suddenly hear a voice in the distance yell out, "Shogo!"
No Shogo, did you say?
Yeah, Shogo.
Sorry, it cut out there for a second.
Yeah. The dragon perks up its head and spots you, Meili. For a moment, the dragon's pupils dilate as they see you. What's your reaction? What do you do? Is you're stared face to face with the dragon at this point?
I would freeze. I wouldn't move. Someone has obviously just spoken, so there's someone potentially watching from elsewhere. Like, I don't know if that was an alert or if that one was just someone trying to get the dragon's attention. Either way, I'm not gonna be playing. I'm not gonna be doing anything but, yes, sitting, like, holding my ground, but not trying to be perceived as a threat.
It feels like an eternity as you two are looking at each other, until eventually the dragon gets up on its hind legs and begins to waddle past you, very happily waddling past you like a baby. And the dragon, as it waddles, the ground shakes, and you try to keep yourself held up. And the dragon just like waddles past you. You follow the dragon with your sight, and you can see a lady in a yellow trench coat with yellow gloves, and short hair with pink glasses of some kind over the top of her head. Make her way down the bank that you just came down, as the dragon quickly rushes over like this and just like plops down before the lady. And then you see the lady just like rub him and go, "Oh, Shogo, here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you."
Hello? I would
Oh,
be trying to
hi.
get the...
Who are you?
Bonjour, I am Henri. Is this your pet dragon?
No, this is my son.
Oh.
I'm Jubilee.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I would kind of approach and take a hand. Is she hot?
It's Jubilee. You know who Jubilee is.
No, do I?
But Jubilee's
Do
hot.
you?
Jubilee's hot.
Hang on.
Jubilee's also very
yes,
underage in the TV show. But yeah, anyway.
Okay, but is she of age now?
She's of age now. She has a son, for God's sake. Anyway.
Oh, right, yeah. Just fucking brain be braining. You are still so beautiful, and I've kept your figure for having such a son.
Oh, thank you. I mean, in all honesty, I didn't have Shogo. I adopted Shogo.
Oh, that explains it. You could not possibly have remained so magnifique if you were to have had such a giant a child.
She laughs at that, and she says, "No, actually, it's kind of funny because he doesn't always look like this. It's only when we're in Otherworld he looks like this.
Oh, what is it that it looks like otherwise?
He's just a baby.
Like a human baby?
Yeah, he's just a human baby. But when we come to Otherworld, he becomes this because of the imagination of a child, I guess.
That is incredible. I have not heard of such a thing. Goodness gracious. And is this where you live in Otherworld? This cave?
No,
I
we're just
suppose?
we're just here because there's been a bit of problems with Rogue, and we're just trying to figure that out at the moment. I'm with the rest of Excalibur right now.
Oh, they're here with you?
Yeah.
Excalibur.
Yeah,
Right,
Excalibur.
so she wouldn't know who that is, right? Because it's not the X-Men, but it kind of sounds like it's this version of the X-Men.
You probably wouldn't know who Excalibur is. If you wanted to ask about Excalibur, I could explain to you in character what the deal with Excalibur is.
That's okay. I think it's at this point superfluous to what Henri's trying to figure out. So is Excalibur from this other world? Are you?
No, we're from an
still?
Earth. We're from an Earth called Earth 616,
616.
which you
Do
know to
I-
be your Earth.
Ah. Oh, that is where I've come from. I have ended
Oh.
up here somehow by accident. How is
Well,
it
you
that
need to-
you have ended up here?
Well, we've got we have a gate open in Krakoa to Otherworld.
Ah. Ugh. We should have come
It
to
was
see
made
you.
by Apocalypse out of everyone.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yes, how strange. That seems very out of character for Apocalypse. I was trying to, and I am working with Monsieur Angry, Monsieur Fury.
Fury.
Mm,
Fury.
is the
Senior or junior?
He's an older gentleman. I mean, he's not so old.
Well, they're
that
both
he-
old.
Oh, I am unsure. I think possibly senior.
Okay. The last I heard, he was on the moon, but that's
Oh,
That's a whole other
then
thing.
maybe. Oh, well then I'm so sorry. I do not. I could not be 100% sure. I wish I had more information for you. I just know that the R616 is some invasion, some issues stemming from Earth 56438.
Oh.
And that is where I was attempting to go when I got caught here.
Well, I wish I could help you. I mean, if you wanted to go back to 616, we could take you back through the. Oh, actually, that probably wouldn't. Are you a mutant?
In a manner of speaking.
Okay,
Probably.
I take that as not a mutant.
I imagine not the same kind of.
You're a mutate,
Yeah,
not a. You're a
mutate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mutate,
cool.
not mutant.
Ah, yes. Apologies if that is a problem. I do
the
not.
gate.
I do
the
not.
gate. It's not really a problem with me. It's more that the gates won't work for you if you're not a mutant.
That is okay. I do not know. As yeah, I'm new to this whole having powers thing. I do not know the ins and outs of the political side of things, the hierarchy where I should who I should be deferential towards. So I think that had we met under different circumstances, I would be deferential to you regardless.
She just looks at you like she doesn't connect that was a pickup line or that was a flirty line. She just goes, "Oh, okay," and she goes, "Well, I better get back to Excalibur now. So it was nice meeting you."
But just so you say one moment. Do you happen to know anything about a box in this cave?
Shogo perks his head up, and you see him get up on his hind legs and waddle over to the cave. And then he reaches down, he comes back, he opens his mouth and he drops the box in front of you, and he just looks at you with this doughy-eyed expression.
Can I pat him?
Yeah, you can pat him.
Give him a little scratch?
Yeah,
I
you-
love him.
You give Shogo a little scratch, and he just kind of leans into you as you scratch his scales.
I love him so much. You are a very helpful young man. And those very beautiful dragon and little of your scales.
He makes like a little sound, like a little cooing sound.
No. Chris, don't do this to me at 9 a.m. on a Sunday. Cool. So she would kind of take the box. How sizable is it?
It's like it's like a size of a small jewelry box.
Sure.
Yeah. It's like just a wooden mahogany box of some kind. Doesn't seem much more description there.
Rich mahogany?
Yeah.
What? I know that there probably isn't like any importance behind rich mahogany, but I still feel like there was some sort of implied.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think just because I was yes ending.
Also because Kieran's a shit. Alright. Cool. So I would farewell Jubilee and Shogo. And then basically, grab the box and jump on Pickles.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Okay. Right. So you make your way back across the fields to the Crooked Market, where you eventually find your way back at Mad Jim Jasper's place. You enter. Do you say anything to Mad Jim Jasper's when you enter?
Bonjour. I'm assuming he probably doesn't speak French, but understands, if he speaks English, understands well enough that that's a dialect from my earth. Bonjour. I have returned with your little box. Your treasures.
And he actually speaks to you in fluent French. I'm just going to say it in English, just because I don't know.
That's look, same. I know.
But he says, he pretty much says, you've done well. Thank you very much. You've come through. Please give me the box.
Henri would be slightly taken aback by the French, but only for a second before she kind of automatically reverts to conversing in fluent French as well. And she would be, happy enough to give him the box. That's what she went to get. So she'd hand him the box.
He gladly takes the box and opens it. You can't see what's in the box, but you see that whatever's within is pulsating and emanating this light, and there's this almost aura in this of power as he opens the box.
That is not contagious, is it?
I don't think so. And he reaches into the box, and you see him grab this crystal from this box that has this weird form just moving around in it, and the crystal is glowing brightly, and it feels like there's immense power coming off the crystal. He looks at the crystal, then he throws it over his shoulder, and it just explodes into a puff of smoke behind him, and now he's just got the box in his hand, and he just goes, finally somewhere to put my box, to put my pencils, as he grabs a handful of pencils and he puts it in the box and closes the box and moves it away.
Did he do anything with the crystal, sorry, or is he still just holding it?
He took the crystal, he threw it over his shoulder, dismissing it, and it crashed onto the floor and exploded with a puff of smoke.
Right.
So he just takes his regular pencils, puts them into the box, closes the box, moves them across his desk, and he just says, well, you've done well. So I believe you're wanting to go to Earth 56438.
Yes. Is it possible to select a location?
I think I know where you want to go. And he starts rubbing his hands together. And he goes, before I send you away, so you might be needing my service in a future time. And he reaches into his pocket, gives you a card, and the card just says Mad Jim Jaspers on it, and he just says, just say my name 3 times holding the card, and I will appear.
Like Beetlejuice?
Yes, like Beetlejuice.
So So she would, take the card, stow it away in her pocket for future purposes. Can she determine, though, if there's anything wonky about the cards? Like, is it just
looks like a normal card.
but like it's not like a tracking device or anything?
You wouldn't really be able to tell. If it is, it's magical, and that's well beyond your...
Well, okay. Can I make a mental note to talk to Mimir about it when I find them?
Yeah. With that, Manager Jaspers will stand back, he'll rub his hands together, and then he starts swirling his hands around, doing some sort of dance, until eventually he claps his hands and this portal, this swirling pink portal appears. And he just says, "Step through that! That's where you'll need to be."
Merci.
It was a pleasure doing business with you, my dear.
As it was you, good sir. Yeah, she would go through, I guess.
Cool. You step through the portal, and we're going to cut to that in a moment. Meanwhile, we cut back to the battlefield. As Mimir, Sylvan, and Sylvan are busy fighting against this group. Sorry, what did you do to the guy in the samurai gear, Kieran? I can't.
I just fucking ran from him.
Oh, you ran from him. Okay, cool.
Whenever you guys say samurai, I just think about. Sorry.
Thanks for that, Sam.
Thanks. You know what? I think that's actually a fair thing to think, considering the battle map looks very cyberpunk.
Yeah, that is what I said when it appeared.
Cool. All right. So we're back to initiative order at this stage. Mimir, you've just moved. It is now the guys in the beekeeper's suit's turn. There's only two of them, I believe. Yes, there are. So since you're a little, one will shoot at you, one will shoot at Sylvan. That's to you, Mimir. 15, doubled, so 30.
Yeah, okay. So I am going to take that as focus damage.
Okay. This one, I'm pretty sure this won't get you anyway, Sylvan, because it's even if it didn't. Juggernaut's turn. Juggernaut is going to
die.
Buffs it down.
You're struck by lightning with a big
He is going to throw you at Mimir.
Okay.
He's going to spend 10 focus to do it. And he does a agility attack, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Makes an agility attack against a target, which is you. Does not hit Mimir.
I thought my agility defense was 11.
Oh, is it 11?
I think so. Or did I bump it up? Hang on.
Aaron? You're muted.
Right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no, still 11.
11.
That hits.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah. So you take 10 points of damage as both of you are thrown, as Sylvan is thrown across the battlefield at you.
No damage for me. He bounces off my shield.
Yeah. Fairly inflicts regular damage. And you're prone now, Sylvan. So you are over here, and you're prone.
Yep.
It is now your turn, Sylvan.
I will get up with my movement action, so I'm no longer prone. And from here, I'm gonna try to grapple him again. Because I got the reach. 19.
Yes, you do grapple him. I don't think that's going to do enough damage.
27.
27, less than 30, so does not do enough damage to hurt him.
I will Christian grip him.
Cool.
It's another 5.
Yeah, so that will not hit.
Yeah, I think you have to roll a 6, don't you?
6.
To do enough
6 or
damage.
Marvel.
Yeah.
I will do another one. The second
Otherwise, you do
one.
below 30.
Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
So
how much
that's
is that?
31 double.
Hey!
It was 62.
That's 62.
Okay.
And I will
Slowly
do
getting there.
my last one. Hopefully I get a marble. Is it a 5? I think it's a 5. Oh, it's a 6.
31.
Does it hit?
Yes, I believe it does. I'll just double check. Pretty sure, yeah, it does hit. 21. Oh, sorry, how much? 31?
31. 31.
31. And that will be 15 of my focus. There's 33 of them. And that will be my turn. And I am no longer prone. I did stand up with my movement action.
Hydra elites. They're going to shoot at you, Sylvan, because you seem to be the main damage output here.
And he is grappled. Just reminding.
So 15. That will be enough.
Does not hit.
No.
Doesn't
Second
hit.
one does not hit. Third one does not hit. Fourth one does not hit.
I'm assuming none of those were above Juggernaut's agility defense, because if they're grappling each other and they're shooting, doesn't it go to...
It's grabbed.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh,
grabbed.
Yeah,
Oh,
isn't that what
it's
they're doing?
grabbed. It's grabbed.
Grapple's not an actual status.
Or grabbed.
Yeah, it's
Grabbed.
grabbed.
Grabbed, yeah.
Grab.
Yeah, he's grabbed.
He's grabbed
Yeah,
but not pinned. So he
Yeah,
can
it doesn't
move,
hit
but-
Juggernaut. None of them.
Yeah.
None of them hit Juggernaut. None of them would do enough damage to hit Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, true.
Okay, it is now the Samurai's turn. How much movement has he got?
He
From
did-
like 207.
He can't actually move at all.
He rolled a marvel on his initiative. If you want to include that, if not, it's fine.
You know,
Whose side are you on, Aaron?
I'm on Chris's side at the moment. Like,
you know when you like
Chris here.
in video
He just
games
wants us
when
all
you
to
have
start a new
ultimate
campaign.
ability unlock and you just like teleport and like slash teleport all of your enemies. This guy's actually secretly on our side and he just one-shots everyone else on the screen. Right? Chris?
Oh, this is a problem. His character
Right.
sheet isn't loading for me.
Oh, he's
no.
not dead. What?
Oh no.
Almost like you have to take him out of combat or something.
Let me just refresh.
What's his character name?
Samurai, can you hear?
His character sheet definitely opens
Actually,
because I had
sorry.
opened it before.
Yeah, I was just going
It's
to test
Slain.
one of the
It's given slain vibes. The art does.
blank slits. I was just going to open it.
It's fine. He's open. The character sheet's open now.
Cool.
He's given like human slain vibes from My Hero.
You mean Stain?
Oh, Stain, sorry. I haven't seen it in a while, okay?
I was like, who's Slade?
Lady Wilson.
It's true. It's everyone. Okay, so let me load up his character sheet. What's his speed? Alright, his speed's just low. But I don't think he's going to be able to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like Kieran said, teleport slash, you know? Swing.
10. Alright, he's made his way to you and he's going to attack next turn. Why is that not playing? Here we go. Mimir, it is your turn. So as you were trying to run away at the top, a group, some Hydra officers and an armored vehicle comes down to block your path.
Okay. In that case. Oh, and there's some down south as well.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what I've done to you, Chris, but whatever it was, I apologize. Let's make old mate roll a fucking, I think it's an agility check. I'm gonna make a wall again.
Okay.
Gonna build a wall.
And gonna
Wow.
make Mexico pay for it.
Oh, jeez.
Where are you building the wall?
1, 2,
Mexico.
3,
Just said.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that's a logic check. Let's do that.
So, yeah, I've got a logic check against his agility defense, I think. And if I win, oh, fucking that was shit. Aaron, don't roll for me, motherfucker. I think he
No,
gets
you're
to
in
choose
charge
whether
now.
he's inside the wall or outside the wall.
He is inside the
assume.
wall.
Yeah. I'm assuming that his agility defense is above 13.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
You could have used the karma, in fairness.
Nah. I feel like there's not a lot. There's not a lot that I can do to influence the outcome of this encounter right now. Also, Aaron, that costs, I want to say 10 focus. It costs some focus. Take the focus.
Five.
Oh, 5. Okay, yeah, cool.
Kieran, can you see
Yeah,
that
that's it.
using my screen?
Oh, yeah. I keep fucking forgetting. that
If you
Aaron-
if you alternate it and do the pen line tool, if you hold shift, you can actually drag it down the grid.
Yeah, but the shitty mouse scribble is my style.
Hey, you know, fair
Have you
enough.
seen my emotes?
You know what? You own it.
That's my turn.
Okay, cool. It is now the extremist Enhanceil's turn, who they're going to go 1, 2, 3. All right. So first things first, one is going to try to shoot down the barrier.
Very easy.
Yep, does so.
Yeah.
Barrier is gone. Next one is going to shoot a elemental blast of fire at Sylvan.
Actually, no, that doesn't hit. Oh, good. Still up.
Oh, wait, it's still up?
Yeah, attacks on the barrier are against the character's logic defense. Kieran, logic defense.
Okay.
So
Kieran.
it's got fucking low as shit hit points, but it's hard to. I can't conceptualize how they can't shoot the barrier. It's a fucking wall.
All right. Well, they're
It's not
shooting the
even that
barrier,
high,
but it's not.
quite low.
It's not. It's not going through. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hit. So both of them fail. Juggernaut is. Juggernaut can still move, right? He's got to be pinned, so he won't move.
He's grabbing on.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Whoops, no, we're not making Juggernaut smaller. And he is going to punch at the barrier.
Bye bye barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it breaks.
Okay, barrier's down now.
Okay.
Oh, like I didn't waste his attack though.
Sylvan, your turn.
I'm gonna go for the guy in front of me this time. Because I'd assume it's also a free action to drop the grapple. I'd assume
Yep.
honestly when he popped the barrier up, I dropped it to be honest. I was gonna say
Because
that.
otherwise your arm would be through the barrier, and then that's just the whole thing. So yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go and try to grapple the Ronin.
That Winter Soldier. Looks like Winter Soldier.
Okay. That should be enough. I'm just going to double check. That is just enough. Okay.
We're in Bizarro.
And it does that.
so
It
it's
does
some
like
soldier.
damage.
So does it have? Does he have? I don't think he's got any. No, he doesn't have any sturdy. So he takes the full brunt of.
Maybe it's like a silver samurai or something.
And then reaction, crushing grip.
Yep. 31. Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Crushing grip again.
Yep. Yep. Cool. Still
You
up?
still up?
Yep.
One more. I got one more to me. Oh, that's a little lower. Does a 17 hit?
Okay. He's on his last legs, but he's still there.
Okay, well that's my turn. Actually, no, it's not my turn. I'm gonna move. I also need to take away my 15 focus from using that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess there's these guys.
Bro.
I don't care about these guys.
You're
Bro,
just leaving
being
him
a
here to die.
fucking abandoned. Abandoned.
Yeah, you've literally literally you haven't been hit once, and you've abandoned your teammate who's been hit tons of
I,
times.
can't, I used up all my reactions. I can't block him anyway.
You
Here's
just
what
fucking
happens.
stand there as a target.
Yeah, because now I can't target you, so yeah. Alright, there you'll go.
No plans. That's my go.
Okay. Hydra Elite soldiers are going to shoot at two will shoot at Sylvan, 2 will shoot at Mimir. Sylvan first. 1 does hit. You take.
Oh yeah, it does hit. I'm 16.
Yeah. You take 5 times 3, so that's 15 plus 18 damage.
18 damage.
Second one.
And I have been hit. Okay.
That is a hit
That's
as
a
well.
21 doubles.
42.
42. That's doubled.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fantastic.
cool. I was hoping it wasn't going to be 84.
Mimir.
Yeah.
39
Ooh.
damage.
Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
I'll eat it as focus.
Okay.
You're on.
Nom nom nom.
Next attack. Does not hit.
Cool.
Yeah, it
Wait,
does.
your agility 12? Wait, it does.
No,
Yeah,
it does,
21.
it does less than, it hits, but it does less than 30 damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got your barrier up. That's right.
Yeah.
Cool. It is now the samurai's turn, and I can't do what I originally wanted to do, which sucks. But that's okay. I will do it on Mimir instead. Because Mimir just happens to be here. So,
Thanks,
first
Seagoat.
thing. What was the first thing that this person is going to do? Is they are going to do, they're just going to slash at you with their sword, Mimir.
How long's this sword?
Just normal
You can't
katana
just
length.
ask someone that.
So do they have to take a step forward first? Because they
Yeah,
just swung at the air.
Yeah,
Definitely.
sure. Yeah, they'll take a step. Okay, so they attack. They don't even have to do what they were going to do because they already got a marvel.
We have to eat that as focus, otherwise you die.
Actually,
No,
this
no,
wouldn't
no,
have worked
no,
with you
it
anyway
gets-
because
it
you don't
gets
have any
reduced
damage
by
reaction.
30 first.
Okay, so you take double 36, so that's maths dead. 72.
Mathematics.
Yeah.
So 72 minus 30, 42.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Just, yeah. No. I've still got my focus, Aaron. My bubble goes down, and it's 42 health damage.
Okay.
So, as we enter the next round, as Mimir begins, a swirling pink portal appears in the battlefield,
Yay, animation.
and out of the portal steps Meili.
She
So
would
Meili, roll
100%.
initiative. You are now in the fight.
Yeah, can I just say that she would 100% like step out and like be fully like, canteen commercial. Like, I'm here, bitches.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let's go.
Okay. So where
know,
are
I'm
you?
sorry.
You're over here. Let's move.
I'm a dead edition.
Okay.
He's in the after-
Mimir,
he's
you
in the
see
after
Meili
edition.
step out of this portal. You're worse for wear, but you see your sister is safe and sound and has joined the fray of the fight. What are you doing on your turn?
I think Mimir looks and sees Meili and Meili? Thank God you're here.
This feels
We have trouble. And then he'll look at the guy, and you said that this guy in front of you is looking worse for wear, didn't you?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm gonna try and telekinetic grab him.
Yeah. Defy
So
focus.
just a logic attack.
Logic attack.
Chick attack.
Yep, you get him.
Cool, and I'm gonna use my reaction to telekinetic crush.
Sweet.
get him.
Telekinetic crush. Print.
So logic attack against resilience.
And logic attack. Oh, that's a good roll.
It's a
Nice.
very good roll.
Nice. All right, how do you take this guy out? What does it look like?
I think that it is very much that sort of Mimir was feeling defeated, and then the rally from seeing his sister arrive. And while there's definitely like it's telekinesis that's powering it, I think he's going to physically grab his throat and lift him off the ground, and then just slam him down into the onto the road.
Yeah, easily done. All right, he's gone. It is now the Beekeepers, the Extremist Enhanceil's turn, and we're going to do one shooting out an elemental burst at Sylvan of fire. Does not hit.
Isn't it?
Another one is going to do an elemental burst of fire on Meili, who's just entered the battlefield. Does not hit. Juggernaut's turn now. And Juggernaut. Yeah, he's going to do this. He's going to go up here. And he's going to do banging heads.
Oh,
I'm definitely unconscious. I might even be instantly dead.
no, he can't do 120 damage. Sure.
Are you fucking sure?
Yeah.
Have you met Chris?
Close. 110 damage.
Holy fuck.
So you're minus 90, no, minus 87.
You have damage reduction, don't you, Sim?
Yeah.
How much is your damage reduction?
It's under my.
No, it's under sturdy.
No, it's
Sturdy.
Actually,
You're cutting out a little bit, so.
2. Sorry, I was
Okay,
speaking quietly.
6 times 6, that is 36 plus 7, that is 40. I lost what my number was before. Shit.
36?
Huh?
36?
36 times 2.
Plus 7.
Wait, 36 plus 7 times 2. So
34?
44 times 2. So
42 times 2.
yes, 43 times 2.
86.
So 86. 86 points of damage.
Yep.
I'll
Sylvan.
keep track on the math as well. Don't worry.
Your turn.
I was going to say, what are you doing, maths boy?
I'm gonna do
Great
the same thing. I'm gonna bang head. Oh, actually, do I go for some of the minions? Do I go for Juggernaut? I feel like he's the bigger threat.
I'm right
I'm
here,
gonna-
and I'm going to.
But he's tanky as hell, though.
I can hit pretty fucking hard.
All right, well then I'm gonna bang heads the two closest to me. 21 for 47.
Alright, easily done. 47 on both of them. Both of the guys, or the armored vehicle and the guy?
I'm gonna do both the guys.
Okay.
I got the reach.
Cool. Alright, anything else you're going to do on your turn?
I will then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 here. 'Cause I got 2 reactions. I can hold still.
Meili, it is your turn.
I am going to use Clubber
Okay.
on Juggernaut. That is Juggernaut next to me, right?
Yeah, there's Juggernaut.
So first attack. I also get an edge, so I'm gonna roll 2. Ah.
I believe that's only 26
Okay.
damage though.
Yeah. So it is enough to hit him, but unfortunately is less than 30 damage, so he does not take any damage.
You know what? Wait, hold on. I have reactions. Can I help her?
Yeah.
Can I maybe try to hold him down and give her edge and help her?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that way you can try to reroll that 5 and hopefully get a 6 or a normal. 2/3 chance.
No.
Oh.
Thank you
Nothing.
though for trying. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's
Okay. Hydra Elite's turn. 2 of them are going to shoot into Meili. 2 of them are going to shoot into Sylvan. We'll start with Sylvan. That's not going to be enough. Also not going to be enough. Meili,
You're rolling a lot of marbles today, Chris. Fuck.
not enough.
Well, not 9 of them, luckily.
Not enough. Okay. Mimir, you're down. You're down for the count. I don't think you're
Yeah.
going to be able to. Well, how much karma have you got?
4.
You technically, you might be able to come back with karma if you were to spend all of it, but
Can I spend
I-
all of it at once?
no, it'd have to be like each turn you'd spend 1
Is-
and then
Yeah.
come back.
Cool.
I didn't use anything but my attack on my turn.
Mhm.
I still have like help teammate and that kind of like I can use a reaction and a movement. Is there anything that helped teammate in terms of bringing Mimir back? Should I try and
Okay, I'll give you this. If either Sylvan or you give me a logic check, you can, and it's a success, you can stabilize Mimir so that Mimir's on 0 hit points.
I have terrible logic. I don't know about you.
I have the 2.
And maybe-
But I do have.
You will have an edge on the Sylvan because of first aid.
But I will have an edge because of first aid.
yeah. So maybe if you
All right.
roll.
It's not going to be
Here's back
particularly
up.
hard. In fact, you've already passed it with that.
My edge just
Um,
against.
Yeah, so Mimir, you are now on 0 hit points. So
Cool.
whatever you regain in karma will just be health that you get back.
All right. That's what I'm doing this turn. Some rolls,
Let
please,
me-
Aaron.
Will that be my second reaction?
Will your healing
Yes.
factor also work?
60 HP, you're back.
Yeah. Healing factor will work at the end of the turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I
Well,
need
actually,
to
speaking
do
of, you
that.
should have some back from the end of the last turn. So whatever, yeah. So you should have that back at this point.
Go to the end of my turn earlier. Let me do that now.
All right.
Thank you for the
So it is. Is that all your go, Mimir? I don't think you can. do
I'm
anything
just
else.
going. I'll just move around behind the tankier members of
Yeah.
the team. Hey guys, what team actions do we have? Because we should probably use all
Yeah.
available resources.
That's a good point. What two actions?
That is.
And then
good.
follow-up question:
Hmm.
can we do a team action while
Yeah.
Ghostlight's
Yeah,
unconscious?
it just wouldn't affect me.
Which wouldn't be. Yeah.
But
Can we do
you're-
the
we're gonna-
Force of 10
team action?
We're gonna pause on this moment for now, as the battle is seemingly raging on.
Dun, dun.
And we cut back to Ghostlight. Fleet. So last thing you remember, Fleet, is you remember that you were in the tent where all this, all the flames started happening, and then you were crushed to death by the spectators. When you wake up feeling heat on your face. You look up and you can see that you're surrounded by a flame cage of some kind. You seem to be in the middle of what looks to be a courtroom, but all the furniture, everything, they're like, it's like brimstone, and there's flames coming from around the sides and around the whole area. What's your reaction as you wake up in this cage of flame?
Instinctively, I think as he wakes up, he would just go to grab the bars and then feel the burn on his hands. What's going on here?
In a puff of smoke, a figure appears at the judge's table. This figure is red, with a long flowing cape with black hair, and he looks at you with a bemused look on his face. And he just says, "What was your question again, sir?"
What's going on here? just a general
Yeah.
explanation.
Isn't it obvious, Fleet? You're in hell.
Hell? You mean that Christianity is real?
Yes.
Like Thor?
Yes, I believe that is correct.
So is like Jesus running around somewhere?
Well, that's for me to know and for you to never find out, I guess.
Yeah. I wasn't really that religious, I'll be honest.
So,
So
quite a
hell,
predicament
huh?
you found yourself in.
So I did die. Did I die the second time or the first time? Or both times?
Doesn't matter.
No, I
You're
guess
here
not.
now, in my domain.
Okay,
So-
Mr. Devil.
Mhm. So I guess the question I have for you is, what could you... Well, what will the next eternity for you look like? I'm a generous devil. I'll take whatever you say into consideration.
Well, I mean, I'm in hell. So I did something wrong.
Oh, you've done plenty of things wrong, Fleet.
Is there like a Santa Claus type list? Like, is there a list of all the naughty things I've done?
Yes, right here, as he points at his head.
I guess it was worth a try. I guess, like, you know, I'm not particularly religious, but I mean, if I'm dead and I'm in hell, then penance?
Penance. Such a funny word, that. Penance. Well, suppose you will be experiencing your own penance in a way, under my rule. Do you have anything to say for yourself, to defend yourself from these devilish accusations?
He's kind of speechless. He's kind of like, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, you're sorry. Well, I'm afraid your sorry is not going to help your friends. As he waves his hand, and in the flames you can see the scene of the plaza taking place, where you see Mimir being sliced down by the samurai guy, and the Juggernaut running roughshod, and the rest of your friends dealing with all of these problems. Such a shame you've left them high and dry.
No, my friends. I have to help them.
Oh, I'm afraid that's not possible. One does not simply leave hell. I'm afraid you're here for the rest of eternity. Death, despite what these superheroes will make you believe, is final.
But then you have to help them.
Me? Why would I help them? What do I gain out of it?
Good karma? Is karma a thing? If Christianity's real?
Good
Is
karma.
karma real?
Oh yes, I'll put that under my bedside table, I guess.
I don't know, man. I'll give you anything. Please just help them.
The devil. Goodness gracious.
Exception, as I did say, one does simply not leave hell. But exceptions can be made. I'm quite amenable to deals. So, perhaps you'd like to make a deal with me, Blades.
This is a sell your soul type deal, isn't it?
In a manner of speaking.
You're gonna make me eat a forbidden apple.
It's nothing too forthwith. As he clicks his fingers and in a burst of flame, a contract appears. A very long contract appears, and the end of the contract like rolls down to your cage, and he says, "All you need to do is you need to punish those and send them to my domain. And in exchange, I will bring you back to the land of the living, where you can help your friends. And I'll bring you back to life better than you were before, with enough power to save them. The only price, 1 soul every month."
I look to my right and look at my demonic lawyer.
It's like
Just like an infinite suit.
It's like, seems like a good deal. Seems like a really good deal. Yeah, I take it.
I mean, if my lawyer.
Like that's like that one scene. It's like, not a real lawyer. We just keep him for fun. Look at him go.
So, what do you say, Fleet?
I think the heroicness in him, just the idea that when he sees danger, his body can't help but move, and he knows that his friends are in danger and probably going to meet the same fate that he did, death. He without even really thinking about it, he's quite reckless. He'll just reach towards the contract, and then maybe sort of stop himself, but at that point it's already too late.
Yeah. As you reach forward to the contract and you double and you think about it, and you're thinking about pulling away, you feel this prick in your finger as a drop of blood falls down on the signatory line. Too late. Deal is made. It's already done. And with that, you feel yourself combust into flames as you scream in agony, as you feel the skin melt off your body, as the whole panel engulfs in flames. And we move back to the combat as the Juggernaut is there, the big tank is there, the various forces are still there. It seems like this is a effort that is a losing effort, let's say, so far. A dust cloud rolls in as you continue your fight. Blows are being traded, the ground rumbles as the Juggernaut begins to charge at you, Sylvan. You all hear it, clear as day, a heartbeat. Boom, boom. It draws your attention towards it, even entrancing the Juggernaut as he grumbles. What now? Boom, boom. A light pulses through the dust cloud for a moment. A bright orange, then red, then yellow, and then it fades. Boom, boom. A silhouette is visible in the light for a brief moment. It looks like they're moving towards you. Boom, boom. A figure dressed in black, charred looking, takes a step out of the dust, and with each movement, his clothes are cracking and breaking off into bits of ash. Boom, boom. You can see that the source of light is this figure. It pulses through him with each rhythm. It runs down the visible cracks of his clothing like brimstone. Boom, boom. With each flash of light, you can make out some features of the hooded figure. Gaunt, sunken eyes that beam with an intense light. Teeth bare like an animal and a nose. No, wait. It doesn't have a nose. Boom, boom. And those aren't eyes. They're deep black sockets, void and empty, but brimming with bright light. Boom, boom. You can see him more clearly now. He isn't a person at all. He looks like a skeleton. The light coming from him is beginning to turn blue. Is that blue? His jaw unclasps and a puff of ash and smoke rushes from within it. You can see hints of purple inside his hollow head. Boom, boom. With an abrupt explosion of flame. The flame is no longer and pulses but rather than explodes out of the figure's head, glows and thrashes violently like wildfire. A natural disaster waiting to happen. You can see him now. His hood is enveloped into a bright light and a bright flame, changing from orange to red to yellow to purple. His eyes are a steady shade of bright purple as the heartbeat continues, speeding up further and further. Boom, boom. Something rushes from the sleeve of a flaming figure, a chain, also on fire, that is radiating tone of red and purple. He moves his arm back like a pitcher at a baseball game, and then violently the chain shoots forward at the Juggernaut, catching him off guard, creating a small explosion of dust around him. The Juggernaut steps from the cloud with a thunderous tremor. You think that's supposed to hurt me? You each look at the figure, and it clicks. This is what remains of your teammate, Ghostlight. This is Ghostrunner. So.
Can we get a portrait reveal?
Yes.
That's not the one. There's a different one.
Yeah, well, you sent it to me too late, buddy.
Didn't send you anything. Is it not just the simple...
Okay, so.
Look, to be fair, that was my fault that he sent it to late hours.
Okay, so. Ghostrunner. I should have prepared. I actually realized this during the session. I should have prepared a different overlay with Ghostrunner, but I completely forgot. But next time we'll have one. So, Ghostrunner is now in the fray of battle. So, give me a
second token. Just use that one.
Just use that one?
Cool. For now. I'll change it next session.
Your health is negative 90 for some reason.
Yeah, because I died.
Oh, right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So, roll your initiative.
Yes, sir.
3.
Okay, so we're gonna do something a bit weird. We're gonna start in the middle of initiative round, just because it feels like it should start off with Ghostrunner, just because that's where we're at. So, Ghostrunner appears. What are you doing, Ghostrunner?
I'm going to use that chain that I summoned. That was an ability. I'm going to take the focus away from myself for that. And I am going to use it to make an ego attack on him, which goes against his health. It's like a melee attack, but it uses ego. So I don't know what you want to rule that as.
Yeah, it's cool. Just do the attack. $15 will not be enough, unfortunately.
It's okay.
Spend the karma.
I will spend the karma. Thank you, Chris.
But that being said, the damage. Well, yeah, actually, you only got a 2, so if you get higher than that,
that's fine.
No.
I'm going to use my second action just to try and do that again.
Okay.
That was even worse.
Not enough. Not enough.
Karma. Why not? There we go. That's better.
Cool. All right. Okay. So are you using disrupt person on this, or disrupt?
No. This is a totally different thing.
Okay. Cool. So damage reduction will still apply. So, character summons chains covered in hellfire. They can use them to bind or smash targets. They can attack anyone, blah, blah, blah. Make an ego attack. On a success, the target takes regular health damage. On a fantastic success, the target is grabbed and paralyzed. If the target is grabbed by the hellfire change on each subsequent round, the character can make an ego check against the target's resilience defense. Oh, that's cool. Breaking free required... Okay, that's cool. Okay, so he takes...
Not much.
6 times 3.
It's 25.
25, not going to be enough to...
doubled.
Well, doubled, yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
if it's doubled, then it will be enough, so 50. Okay.
The main thing was the grab.
Yeah, and he's paralyzed as well.
That's me. I'm
Sylvan,
alive.
it is your turn.
Right. Should I initiate the our maneuver? I was thinking we do rally. It
Yeah, when you dropped that in, I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's.
yeah. So it will let us all basically heal like we roll karma. Or focus. You could do focus. Each member of the team can make a recovery roll for either health or focus. as if they had spent a point of karma.
Sure that either.
Yeah, I
was
think we're going to go
assuming-
for the
yeah.
focus roll, please, Aaron.
What does it roll?
Vigilance.
It's just a normal thing.
Yeah, non-combat.
Yeah.
So you wanna
Yeah, do it
recover
as a-
focus?
Do it as a combat one, just because we need
But
to
there's
have
no-
the.
There
Please
is
hit
no
the calculation.
combat
Yeah.
vigilance. I don't
Oh,
think.
okay. Sorry.
Is it focus or health?
Mm.
Focus.
Focus. There you go.
The
So
health.
21 times 4. That's
Um,
it, right? It's times the rank as well.
Yes. So it's 5 times 4, plus the bonus in vigilance.
Okay.
So it'd be 27.
And mine was kind of bad, but luckily I don't need that much health.
Yeah. So yours will be
So
2
with-
times 4 plus 7. So 15. Yeah.
yeah.
2 times 4 plus 6, 14. And is that everyone? I don't think you're gonna bother with that.
I don't need to roll it. No.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sylvan, are you
You
gonna
get the
do
little
anything?
foot of focus you just spent back. Because you can do
It
health
was
or
only it
focus.
was only 5 focus. It's fine.
I mean, 5 focus back, 5 focus back.
I'm
Does
good.
cost us 10.
5.
Oh, actually, it does cost 10 focus, so yeah, it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
Now that I
Sweet.
think of it. Yeah.
Sylvan, are you doing anything on your turn?
Yes, I will be. Sorry. I was good to do. On my turn, I initiate that, and then I will. I guess I'm gonna move up to here. Look at the ghoulish figure next to me. Unsure of what to do about it. Obviously, I recognize who it is, but we'll bang heads against the 2 beekeepers.
Okay.
Damn, it's pretty low.
Is it gonna be enough? Pretty sure it will be. Yes. So they take 23 each.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Meili, it is your turn.
Sure is. Alright. So I'm gonna smash.
Okay.
Some focus.
I choose
so flower
that.
moon. Oh, okay. That's fine. Mash. So I wanna, for every 2 points of focus, there doesn't seem to be a limit to
It is,
how much.
yes, it's
There is. There's
5
like a
times
limit
your
to. It's like
Five
times
it's
your
5
rank.
times your rank.
Yeah.
The 20.
So I can only use up to 20.
20 focus. Yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to use 20 focus, which means
Okay.
that so 5, so plus 15. So, 19, I guess, because there's no point in spending 1 additional focus for nothing. So, oh shit,
Yeah, this
That's
is going to
cool.
automatically hit either way.
amazing. So it'll be a plus 7 to my damage
Okay.
bonus. Do I need to put that in somewhere, or will you
No,
guys just calculate
just
that for
add
me?
it on. Add it on to the total.
Cool.
What was the bonus?
7.
7.
Okay, so
Hang on. Sorry, I was doing my thing.
You
so
edge.
yeah,
It's
Yeah, I was
33.
edging.
33 plus 7 equals 4.
No,
is
it's
it with
33 total.
The, with the plus 7?
Mhm.
Okay, so he takes 33 points of damage. Oh, he's close. He's fucking close.
Same. Oh wait,
Okay.
you meant to die.
Okay. Is that all you got?
Yeah, I'm just.
It is now the Hydra Elite's turn. Hydra Elite are going to one of them is going to shoot at two of them are going to shoot at Ghostlight. Fantastic success. Doesn't hit. Second one's going to try to hit Ghostlight. Does not hit.
Doesn't hit.
Third one is going to try to hit Sylvan. Does hit.
Does hit.
Damage reduction 3. So 6 times 3 is 18.
18.
It's 21.
Plus 3, 21.
42.
21.
42.
42.
Doubled.
It's doubled.
Yeah, 42. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said 22. And then the last one is going to hit into Meili. 14. I don't think it's going to be enough to hit your agility defense melee. I think it's 15, isn't it?
Melee.
Your agility.
Yeah, but I think I can use my melee defense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no.
Yeah, cool. Mimir, it is now your turn.
All right. Let's see if I can grab old Juggy Boy.
Okay.
Aaron, see you play.
Let's make a little grab.
Able.
That's just a logic attack, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice, he's pinned.
Yeah. He's pinned.
DP type.
Fuck yeah. Cool. Squish,
Well,
squish.
he's also grabbed and paralyzed. It's
Yeah, so
for
squish. Roll for damage.
It's another logic.
Who's that boy?
Gross.
Okay. So, Juggernaut, so you grab Juggernaut as he begins to struggle against you, and you just push him down into the ground as he's slowly being pushed further and further into the ground, and then eventually like half of his body is in the asphalt, and he just collapses, and Juggernaut
Nice.
is taken out.
Damn.
Okay. It is now the Extremist Inhensile's turn. And they are going to do a Fire Blast at Sylvan. Does not hit. And the last one is going to do another Fire Blast at Sylvan. Does hit. And it's a marvel, so you take the full brunt because it's fire, so 30 damage. Ghostlight, it is now your turn.
Hunter, guys.
One second.
Just got myself around shot.
I am going to run up to. I don't necessarily have to, but I will. I'm going to run up to this hazmat guy. And I am going to. That's my mirror shape. I'm just going to give him a punch. I'm just going to disrupt person.
Okay.
Get an edge. Break.
Cool.
There we go. 28.
Cool. Easily done. This guy is taken out.
Nice.
All right.
And I will save my reaction.
Sylvan, your turn.
I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna go ahead and go for this guy and this guy and bang their heads. I got the reach.
Yeah. 39. Okay. Cool. Anything else you're gonna do?
That's my go. Nope.
Meili, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Yeah. So the armored vehicle and the two blokes on the bottom still are?
Yeah.
And then also the ones up the top of the up.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going up there?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about whether. Because. Can I.
They're not attacking us, are they?
No, they're not attacking you, they're just blocking. In fact, the armored vehicles are unmanned, so it's like 2 people on either side with the armored vehicle inside.
Interesting.
What?
Interesting.
An armored vehicle is unmanned.
Yeah.
Our tech expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Everyone's
attention to
getting
details
okay.
whatsoever. So, can I use movement and then reaction as more?
Yeah. So you
Oh.
can like do movement, then do your reaction, then do more movement. Yeah, you can do that.
Actually, I might ram.
Okay. So you have to use all your movement to ram.
Yeah, I'm gonna ram one of the dudes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh. So very good. That's success. Fantastic. I take regular damage. He takes triple damage and he's not prone.
Okay, well, this is what happens. You ram into this guy so hard, he flies into the sky and hits one of the jetpack elite Hydra agents, transferring some of the damage through to him. So this guy's taken out. And also this guy, let's say he will take, how much was that total? That was like triple 54. So let's just do double. Yeah, he's taken out as well. We'll take both of them out. Cool. You've taken 2 out with that hit. What else are you gonna do?
I think I just want to like point out to Meili, to Mimir. She would like yell over her shoulder at her sister, be like, Dominique, the vehicle, it is not man's.
Okay.
And then that's what I wanted to do.
Hydra Elite's turn. One of them is going to shoot into you, Meili.
That tracks.
16 will be enough. You take 27 points of damage, minus your damage reduction.
SDR.
You got damage reduction 2, so it's 4 times 4 plus 3.
19.
Like, I don't know the maths on that. Oh, damn. Too early in the morning for that.
Yeah, it's 19.
Almost 6 p.m. for me.
Okay, next one is going to shoot into Ghostlight. Ghost Runner, I should say. 13 is not going to be enough. Next one is going to head into Sylvan. And that's not. That will be enough.
17 does hit.
And that is 6 times 3, so that is 18 plus 3, that is 21.
Alright.
Okay, and that is the end of their turn. Mimir, it is now your go.
Cool. I am going to. Let's go with a little machine telepathy, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
On this, I'm assuming this armored vehicle
You may,
being. Yeah. I'm gonna tell it to shoot at this guy.
Okay. Now, I have a question for you, Kieran.
yeah.
There is a large Hydra tank here,
Mm-hmm.
which you could potentially do the same thing with. It is manned, but you can do the same thing. It's just going to be a harder check.
Yeah, let's go with the harder check.
Yeah, sure. Give me a
And
logic
that
check.
one, from memory, that one did. Is that the octopus tank thing?
That's the octopus tank.
Cool. In that case, I'm telling that to attack all of these motherfuckers.
Okay. So let me
A
figure out.
22. You set the target number. I'm reading it.
22 should be enough. 22 should definitely be enough. It is your rank 4, so it's base 14. But yeah, that is 18 was the target number. So yeah, you've definitely passed it. You are now in control of this tank, and this tank. Well, let's just do that now, shall we? Let's see how we do. I think it's this one.
The furthest enemy, I think, is 12 squares from it.
Yeah, I mean, it can reach all of it. He's got a lot of movement.
Nice.
Okay, so first one. First one, Marvel. All of them take half damage, but it gets doubled. So they all take 46 damage.
Holy fuck.
This guy's taken out. This guy's not quite taken out.
He gets to do that how many times a turn? From last time I
As
seem to
much
remember being four.
focus as he can spend and as much movement he has left. So, second go at it. Half of 39, what would that be? That's
20 if you round up. 19 if you round down.
19.
Yeah.
19. 19 damage each. I'm pretty sure that doesn't take you out. It takes... It's him out there.
Had you just forgotten that you could do that with tanks? Or
I didn't think the manned tank. It just didn't occur to me.
Okay, and then I'm going to do it one more time.
Fuck yeah.
And this should be enough to take everyone out. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Alright, so, what you guys see is you see Mimir control this octopus tank as it just begins smashing around the place, and it's created an opening for you guys to run away where you through that entrance. Yeah.
For flavor, I'm assuming this will end combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we leave, I tell it to eject them.
Yeah, they all get ejected as you run away. But that is the end of combat, and you have managed to escape. And with that, we are going to take our break, a much-needed break. It's been a long time. I did not intend for us to go this long without a break. But we are going to take a break, and we'll be back in mere moments. See you soon, everyone.
moments. Bye.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, everyone.
Hola. ¿Qué pasa?
We come back after
Bonjour.
having a very long and lengthy first half with Meili traveling through Otherworld, Ghostlight being in hell, Mimir and Sylvan dealing with the supremacy at their headquarters. However, our heroes are all reunited, albeit with Ghostlight slightly different, going by the name of Ghost Runner now, although that is probably something that he'll want to discuss in character. But we move past the combat as you've all escaped and made your way to sort of a more safer area. I'm going to say you're in a sort of very secluded alleyway of some type. There's not many people around, but you're all together. And I want you all to take it away at this point as you've all escaped from this combat situation. Discuss amongst yourselves what the next move is, what you're going to be doing, whatever you want to talk about.
Meili would be physically checking her sister for like injury and making sure she's okay, like a worried mother, and like probably to the point where it'd be like, how mothers get told to stop fussing by their children. I imagine that would be
I think
the energy.
Mimir would not get to that point where they were like, hey, that's enough. They would just be allowing it to happen. But at the same time, I think both Mimir and Meili would be sort of talking and asking each other,
Marcel, where have you been? I was so worried about you. You disappeared. You came to the bottom.
I do not know exactly how to explain it. Was the Zero's dragon. It is honestly a little bit of a blur. Are you alright? Have you been out? Have you seen the people we were meant to come here to see yet? What is going on with you?
Well, yes, some of them I will catch you up later, but this is so scary, but you look so fantastic when you walk through that portal.
I do not know how I continue to do it. I was flustered, but I knew I had to make a majestic entrance. It is the only thing I can do.
You could have come a little earlier. Sylvan was going to protect me or in a way.
I truly wish I could have. There is a lot to explain in the background.
Ghostlight, did you see him? He was walking.
The skull? Is that Ghostlight?
Maybe. Ghostlight? Is that you?
Just he's just sitting with like in a weird sort of position, still very on fire, just sort of looking off into the distance.
Is he still skull form?
He is, yeah. I don't think he knows how to turn it off yet.
Maybe you would make a telepathic link and say, Ghostlight, is that you?
Would that work?
Would it? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Would you
Why wouldn't it
resist
work?
the telepathic link?
Yeah.
If he is still sort of getting used to things, then it's actually that like the spirit's in control at the moment, so you can be telepathic link with the spirit.
Okay. Well, what would that sound? What would that seem like? What would the spirit say?
I think the spirit would reject it first of all. I don't think he would allow that.
Okay, then I think I need to make a logic check.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if that's what you feel like you should do.
The post DM responsive.
Oh wait, this is to force the telepathic link. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
16. Is that enough to break? What is it? What is it that needs to be broken for telepathic link? Resilience, I think.
I can't remember if it's ego or
Vigilance defense.
Okay, what's the vigilance defense? 16 enough.
My vigilance defense is 14.
Yep.
So yes.
So the telepathic link has been forcefully established. What would Mimir hear when this telepathic link was forcefully established?
Do you reckon, would it be, because you said there was spirits in charge at the moment, right? So is it that dude that you met in the underworld? Is that the moral of the story?
It won't be him.
No.
So, but would he be present as well as the spirit, or would it just be the spirit?
Just be the spirit for now. I think you would hear sort of a demonic voice reel through your head. Leave me, mortal.
Ghostlight, is that you?
Ghostlight. No.
And then I just drop the link. He says he is not Ghostlight.
Is it, where is Ghostlight in? Where have we left him behind? Did he also not come to the bottom?
He was walking. He was in that crater you saw, but I thought when this person got up from the crater, I thought this was Ghostlight.
Meili would obviously be very confused.
Wait, can you give me an ego check, please?
Yes.
Who?
Wait.
Fleet.
Oh.
Cool, easy. You can, you feel yourself come back to the fore. And with that fantastic, it's going to be up to you ultimately. But what I'm going to say is the result of that fantastic is you would revert back to your normal human form. But whether or not that's something you as a person want is up to you.
I think, like, the way I sort of imagine it being happening is that he's sort of like a passenger in like the depths of his soul, sort of like the movie Get Out, where you see the sunken place. It's kind of like that, where he can't be reached, but he can see everything that's happening.
Yeah,
and so he's trying to pull his way out. You know,
that's what the ego check is your attempt to pull out, and
yeah.
You got a fantastic. So by the rules of the game, you should be able to pull out. But I'm going to leave that up to you.
Yeah, I think he would, for a moment, maybe pull out.
Okay.
Given that, you know, the spirit and Ghostlight, they are inhabiting the same sort of host right now, they would both have an equal ego. So it's kind of like, you know, him and hawing against each other. So he might like pull out, and you guys would you'd see the skull flame go out, and his skin would start to reform around the back of his head, sort of like a reverse burning, where the ash would sort of come and form skin, and then you would see him sort of like, and then it would just flame back on again.
Okay, so here's my question. Does it reform enough that it's recognizably Ghostlight?
Yeah, with a fantastic theory. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right, so we would be able to see that it is Ghostlight, but something else.
Sylvan, is it
She's very confused. She's kind of once in a lifetime finding it hard for moments. Are you okay? Are you right? Are you still alright after everything that is happening?
No, I'm fine. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm looking at here.
Looks like what remains of Ghostlight, huh? What did you speak to him, Marcel?
It was not Ghostlight I spoke to, but it was Ghostlight I saw just now.
Does something else has come back and is using his body?
He's possessed? We need a priest?
Do you know?
No. Are there even
Guys,
priests
just
on
give me
this
2
earth?
ticks.
I doubt it. Ghostlight, are you in there?
And this is like sort of standing in front, directly in front of him now.
He would, he's been sort of like just sitting very, very proper, looking off into the distance, waiting for the next sinner to appear. You stand in front of him, he'll look you up and down, and you get the sense that he is peering into your soul.
What have you done with our friend?
Hey. She would be like directing that at Mimir purely because like she doesn't want her to put herself in danger. She'd be like, "Oh, shh.
Do not provoke it.
But Ghostlight is in there somewhere. We have to rescue him.
Shh. Calm. Take this calmly. Monsieur, you appear to be using the countenance of our recently departed friend. I do not suppose there is a way for us to address you. Are you here to help us? Are you here to hinder us? Please just give us some sort of indication.
He will stand and turn and look at you and do the same thing he did to Mimir. Almost, you get the sense that he's peering into the most inner part of yourself in a way that nobody else could.
That sounds
And he
cheeky.
will address you. He will address you, and say, "What will we say?" Hi, I'm the Ghost Rider.
So are you a ghost riding our friend Bigfoot?
You wish
No.
for your friend back.
I think they do wish for their friend back, but I just wish to understand your intentions first. Is your intention to help or to in there? Is
Sinners.
Did he say Smithers?
Sinners.
are you saying that we are sinners? Or are you saying that you are here to hunt down sinners?
He'll do something that was very reminiscent of the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movies. He'll lift his hand up and point at you and go, "Innocent."
So you are intellectually disabled, I see. I think yes. Maybe speak to our friend. Is he still there? Yeah, I'm still there or no?
I'm him. He is me. We are one. You correct.
I did see him just before. Is he is you're able to share with him the consciousness for just a moment? We wish to check in with him on his well-being, and perhaps you can return a bit later. Sharing is a very good practice to learn.
As you're talking, you see the same thing happen as before with the skin start to reform around him.
Ghostlight?
And it'll form enough that you can see like sort of half of his face. And when you look at him, he'll have this expression of just pure despair, like he's gone through something unthinkable.
Bastards, fuckboy. Please give us some sort of indications as you are still there.
Meili.
Yeah, that is good enough. I say he's still there. Perhaps he needs time.
Yes, perhaps.
Turning to look at Mimir and Sylvan at that point.
We should keep moving. And maybe do not look to Sylvan. Sylvan will not stay around to protect us, he will run away.
You're wrong. What did you do?
What did I do?
Mimir at this point is kind of tucked in behind Meili and holding onto her jacket.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Perhaps
Your
that
line
is the problem.
with the sword came up to me.
You did what?
I took evasive maneuvers.
And you left. Dominique to fend for
right
themselves.
I was right here. I was in arm reach. See?
Do not do this party trick to try and get out of it. What are you thinking? They are tiny. You cannot leave them on their own.
You didn't have many choices. Where were you? Where was I? Where were you?
I was sent elsewhere to this other world. I think I said other world.
Don't try and blame my sister for your own failings.
I
was like
sent
20
as-
feet away.
Yes,
were
you
in
ran
another
20
dimension.
feet away.
I went
Yes.
20 feet away. You went to another dimension.
Yes, not on
So-
purpose. So, perhaps it is about the intention of the actions and not the actions themselves. Had I been here, I would never have left my sister to fend for herself.
I was still here. You act like I left.
You tried to.
I went like 20 feet that way.
And then what happened when you went away?
We won.
What happened first?
We started to not win.
I got hurt. You did not try
Wait.
to help me.
We'll discuss this later. She says, like, finger pointing at Sylvan like he's a naughty child in trouble. Right now we need to get somewhere safe enough to discuss whatever it is that is going on here. There is a lot. Is there anywhere that you guys have been whilst you've been here that has been safe at this point? Or is there anywhere you know of nearby or anything like that? Because obviously I wasn't here last session, so I have no idea if we have a little safe haven in this world or not.
I don't think we have our own safe haven, but we know like a resistance, or at least where a resistance
Yeah.
checkpoint was. Don't know if they're still there.
Henri, Mimir, can you find us something abandoned, something on? Do they have the internet? Find us somewhere to lay low for some time.
What I'm going to say is, Mimir, you find the warehouse where in your Earth is your HQ. You go there. It is abandoned, and you're by yourselves in this warehouse, free to discuss what you want. You also, if you did want to, you can go to the Resistance HQ, but it's just more of a case of if you want to talk to any people at the Resistance, that's why you would go to the Resistance HQ. If you just want to talk amongst yourselves, just go to the warehouse. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, here I think I'd prefer to be alone. So Meili would be defaulting to wanting to be not with the Resistance. But then she would share like a very abridged version of what happened when she was in the other world. She would absolutely make sure that everyone knew she met a hot lady with a baby dragon, who's actually a baby.
Marcel, you met a dragon?
Oh, it is apparently a baby, a child, a human. When on Earth,
Did it
they were
fly?
from our Earth.
Did it breathe fire?
It did fly. I did not see it breathe
Did you
fire.
fly on it?
No, I did bat it.
Can we go back and then I can fly on it?
I do not know how to get there. It is called the other world. I am sure that we will find a way to get there at some point.
Did you get a number for this other world?
It is the between worlds. It is not a world. It is a market. Shit, because I forgot what it was called. What was the market?
Crooked Market was one of the provinces of the Otherworld.
Uh,
Specifically, if you want to know the foul courts of Otherworld.
Marcel, did you say between?
Yes.
Like a nexus?
What is a nexus? Can I get the definition of the word nexus?
It would be a theoretical concept. It's not something that has been proven to exist, but within different multiverses, there is the concept of each multiverse is not pressed
So
against the other.
as
There's some
Mimir is speaking, Henri's eyes are glazing over. She is just like overwhelmed with and tuning out of the information being delivered.
So it goes maybe like 2 or 3 minutes before she notices, and then they say,
Marcel, is this what you're talking about?
Oui.
You did not understand anything I said, did you? Okay. Well,
I need less words. I need smaller words, but that is okay. We will come back to that. I met a gentleman in an orange suit. He said he was mad, and he got me to get him a cutlery box, and then he sent me here. He seemed to be the prime minister, I guess. I do not know. It looked like London. Yes. A lot has happened, but in the end, I got here in time to prevent your death, as Sylvan ran away like a little child.
I did not run away. I attacked the enemy. That was.
so you were not
Fight on
cowardly,
that.
you were stupid? Is this what happened? Stupid and reckless, rather than cowardly.
He would just sigh and just. I'm getting something to eat.
I am truthfully, I am glad that you are okay. I hope that, despite appearances, that Ghostlight is not.
No, I reached into his mind and it was not him.
So he's gone.
I
He's
don't think so. I think there's
Oh.
someone else in there as well now.
so he's more personalities. He had enough personality to begin with.
Perhaps.
What do we do with him now? Do you think he will follow us everywhere?
Does even the other person there does not seem to mean us harm?
As long as we do not become sinners.
Well, if we are not sinners already, this should not be a problem.
Well, that depends on if I meet the ultimate human in the next future.
You cut out for a second. I missed what you actually said there.
It depends on if I meet a hot witch woman in the near future. Let us tell me what happened with you. I need to. We are here for a purpose, and this has completely sidetracked us. We need to get this done as quickly as possible. We need to go home. I'm uncomfortable here.
I think we should, if we can, find a way back to Earth 616, because we have learned that the reason Hydra is trying to find a way out of this world is they are under threat.
Under threat by whom?
His name.
Galactus?
Would I've heard of Galactus?
100%. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
By Galactus?
Is that the bad? Like, is
Yes.
that very bad?
This is beyond.
You probably would remember about like maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago. Galactus appeared in the sky in Manhattan to threaten to eat the Earth, and the Fantastic Four, alongside Galactus's herald, the Silver Surfer, stopped him. So you would definitely remember that event that happened.
Do you remember a few years ago? The Fantastic Four saved Ara.
What
Along with
haircut
the
did I
Silver
have at that point?
You had the bright pink across the fringe, and the sort of teal at the back.
The Morphers. I see. Yeah. Oh, actually, I do think I remember that. I was distracted by many things. But he is here too. Is this the same one, or is it in?
I suspect this is a different one. But perhaps with Hydra being the dominant political force here, there are no heroes strong enough to defeat him. Which is why if we find our way back to Aria, find our heroes, and come through, he can be defeated again, and prevent Hydra from having a need to come to Aria.
So how do we get back?
I do not know. Perhaps the resistance can help us?
You do know that America Chavez has the ability to create portals.
Oh,
You
okay.
know that America Chavez was because they explicitly said that the resistance explicitly said that the Hydra was probably using siphoning America Chavez's abilities to power their mother portal.
Yeah, okay.
Hydra here has a prisoner. Her name is America Chavez. She has the power to open doors between worlds. If we ask her, perhaps she can take us home.
Is they taking this America to our world? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, you cut out again and I missed
So
part.
are you saying that they have taken this America to our?
No, we should
Yeah.
take this America to our world. She is
No.
here somewhere.
Okay. How do we locate there? Do we go see the resistance?
Do we know where she is?
Yeah, you know where she is. Horizon
Yeah.
Labs.
Yeah,
And you've also got badges to Horizon Labs as well. As well as, I believe, a blueprint of the portal itself.
Yeah. So
And also
I'll
a safe code as well, which I believe Sylvan has.
communicate that to Meili.
So we have badges, the blueprint of the
there's a safe there too. Perhaps we can get something valuable or deprive Agra of a resource they would find valuable.
She would kind of look over at the skull dude and check to see what his reaction was to us mentioning theft from Sidra. No reaction.
He's just
You're muted.
he's just sitting in the same place. It's the same sort of
Okay.
gaze look. You can see that there's stuff happening in there, but nothing yet.
So we go to these labs. We get in these boxes. We go to the safe and we relieve Hydra of valuable resources that will also prevent them from doing more evil in the future. And then we take this America Chavez. We take us to the portal in the labs themselves, do you think? Will the propellants allow us to get it up and running, sister?
I think so. If America cannot help us just herself, then this portal should allow us to use our powers in a similar way to our Hydra plan to.
But does that not make us as bad as Hydra in the first place?
Hopefully she will assist us voluntarily. Otherwise, we can rescue her and find a different plan later.
Okay. I think this is the best plan so far.
I just want
Let's
to
go.
interject briefly. Sylvan, I'm curious. What is your reaction to this ghost runner appearing? Obviously, your fear, your phobia is flames, and this guy has a skull that just has flames coming out of it. So, what thoughts go through Sylvan's mind, through Evan's mind?
I
And
would
even
say
also
he's mostly just-
sorry, I was just going to say, that's not even mentioning the fact that this thing has seemingly taken over your friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be more of the part he'd be more focused on. Definitely the fire and the fear is still a little bit there, but obviously he's been fighting people that use a lot of fire, so he's gotten a little bit better at not immediately being scared of it. But the big thing he's probably gonna be hinged upon is like, at this point, he's almost like reclined himself that his friend is dead and that this isn't him.
So
That
almost
he
as-
watched his friend dead. He watched his friend die, didn't do anything to stop it, and now his friend is a walking corpse being used by some type of demon. Essentially, is what he's reclined himself to.
What I imagine the scene being is Ghost Runner in the corner, Mimir and Meili talking with each other, and then between them is Sylvan just wrestling with all of these different conflicting emotions. In fact, the two of you notice that Sylvan is being particularly quiet during this whole exchange, during this whole thing. Whether or not you want to talk to him about that is something that you two definitely notice.
Yeah, and I
Mimir
definitely
is
think
still pretty
that-
pissed at Sylvan, so Mimir would not.
Yeah, I think especially to tackle on the fact that like he's being like also attacked for abandoning Mimir. It's like another layer because it's like he didn't save Ghostlight. Now he's dead. He almost watched his other friend die, and he's kind of blaming himself, but being really defensive about it and like kind of almost lying to himself. Like, there's nothing I could have done. There's nothing I could have done, just to kind of like keep himself from like falling apart. Just kind of lying to himself.
Yeah, as you're lying to yourself, as you're trying to reassure yourself, these images come to your mind. For some reason, you're not too sure why, but it's the same image that you've sometimes seen in your head of this red wall just bouncing and then eventually falling into this marshy swamp before it is enveloped by the swamp. And there's something that you fear about that imagery, something that you, like, as you're lying to yourself, there's something familiar about that imagery and the idea of lying to yourself, but you're not too sure what that is. You can't build the connection in your head. All right. So does Meili say anything to Sylvan upon noticing Sylvan is being particularly quiet, or is Meili equally as annoyed as Mimir?
She's definitely annoyed, but I think that she would also be, I guess, a little more. She understands that it's not his fault as well, like, because whilst obviously the knee-jerk reaction is to be defensive of Dominique, she also has, despite appearances, come to care about this little nugget of a pot plant, and will kind of glance over at him and be concerned, and then kind of she'd wander over him after, you know, some of the conversation had passed and be like, are you all right, Sylvan? You said you were, but you seem disturbed.
I'm fine. You know, a little weird having the barbecue following us around our dead friend's body, but not sure how to handle that given everything else.
I don't think I believe you.
It's really not him. Our friend did not burst into flames spontaneously.
Well, he seemed to respond to me when I spoke to him briefly. It was not fully himself, but I think that there is some kind of
Why not you like you were the Scarlet Letter? Innocent. What does that even mean?
He said something about synapse, and then when I asked Ghostlight to speak to me, I could have sworn he said Meili. He did, didn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
None of this is comfortable. I do not expect for you to be. Okay, I did not see what you have seen. And she would look over to.
I watched him die.
She would look over to her sister at this point and be like, I did not see what you saw. I cannot begin to imagine how you feel. It is awful. It is. I am sorry, but I need to know that you can deal with this. Deal with this in a way that is going to.
I think we just need to find Chavez and get back to our universe, and then maybe we can figure out the barbecue. What would he be doing at this point? Just like sit in the corner staring? Is that what you said?
Pretty much, yeah.
We can deal with the demon when we get back to our Earth. I think it's just best we focus on the mission for now.
Probably a good idea, yes.
There's no time to grieve, there's no time to mourn, there's no time to really focus on anything else. Because the longer we're here, the more in danger our Earth becomes, and even more so us. Like, we just barely got out of there by the skin of our teeth. What happens when they send more?
Us. Let us ensure we are in the healthiest state we can be and go.
Yep, that's what I think we should do.
So what's the so what I'm asking is, what's the plan of action? So there are 4 of you. One of you is a flaming skull man, which might make things a bit hard to sneak in. You do have badges, so you can put yourself off as like as employees with the badges. But however, it might be tricky with the flaming skull man with you. So
also
I'm
with
leaving
the
it.
giant tree man, if he doesn't.
Well,
back.
he's got a human form, so that's
He does,
yeah.
but
Yeah, and I can drop it at will.
yeah.
It's
It's usually the tree man.
to all discuss
Lucky.
in and out of character, whatever you're wanting to decide.
Yeah.
Patrick, you're so lucky, man. You can just drop it at will. Wow.
It's almost like we had the opportunity to make a character.
Almost.
And like, decide what that character could do.
Wild.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Yeah. So let's I reckon with the passes. So is there 4 of them? Is there enough for all of us?
Yeah, there'll be 4 passes, yeah.
Yeah. So if there's enough for all of us, then I reckon we go in the twins as undercover. And then the non-human looking people, even though obviously Evan can come back to being human-like, the non-human people come in separately, like a back way or something like that, or we can let them in after scoping out the place and like making sure that it's a
Well, it's like a science center and they're holding her there. What if we just say we caught it and we're bringing it in for research?
Not bad.
They would probably direct us towards wherever they're holding other super powered beings that they're testing, like Sean has.
And which of us is persuasive enough to get them to believe it? For this sort of thing, we would usually ask Ghostlight to do the talking.
That's true.
Monsieur
That's-
Skullman.
Perhaps Ghostlight and Sylvan can distract the guards while we tell them, hey, look at those people, go get them, and we walk in behind.
Another plan.
I did not mind the dear things that we have captured. This burning skullman. How opposed would you be to wearing some handcuffs?
He turns to look at you. He seems to be the most responsive to you, and he just growls. He just growls at you.
Is that a good or a bad girl?
She does not mean for just for fun. She means so that we can deceive those who would do us harm.
So we can get into...
Sinners.
Yes, exactly. So we can get to the sinners.
Give me sinners.
I'm beginning to suspect more and more that this thing is intellectually disabled. So I think that one is out. Perhaps we just take him in and set him loose on them.
Yes, perhaps this might be the best thing.
He may be as good at distraction that way as any other.
Okay.
Come, Burning Skullman, we are going to take you to the Senate. She at this point is, gesturing like he's a...
Yeah.
Like
We
he's
just
a
hold,
well-trained...
like a picture of like the devil up. We use Pornomax.
So the 4 of you make your way across Manhattan. Obviously, I'm going to say that you're sort of taking back alleyways because you've got a big flaming head man with you, so that's going to draw attention. But I'm going to say it's fairly uneventful on the way. You manage to, in fact, what you do is because you were given coats by Fury, if you remember correctly, right? So what you do is you cover the head with the coat. And just sort of have it like almost like a hood, but you make your way through until eventually you arrive at Horizon Labs. Now I'll show you what Horizon Labs looks like. I'm pretty sure there's an image somewhere here. Go. So the 4 of you arrive at Horizon Labs. You immediately see that there are a number of Hydra guards, agents, in the main lobby, and there is a reception with a lady seated behind it. As you make your way into the lobby, the guards kind of look at you, but Ghost Runner, these are all sinners.
Oh yeah, he's gone straight in.
Cool. All right. give us a rundown of what happens.
Right out the gate, is this person a sinner?
Lady
No.
at the desk.
No, not a sinner.
No. We'll run up to this guy just immediately in front, and I am going to. This is the wrong sheet. Too many sheets now. I am going to summon my chains with a standard reaction for 5 focus, and I'm going to make an ego attack on this guy next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to. I'm gonna save my reaction just in case something else happens. That's me.
Okay.
But yeah, he just starts attacking.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go into initiative. So this is going to be a bit weird because you're going to be exploring and going through initiative at the same time. So we'll see how we get along with this. But when you chain this Hydra agent, they just combust into flames and they are gone.
Can they turn to like bones and ash?
Yes, bones and ash.
Thank you.
I'm picturing that Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors, where groundskeeper Willie becomes Freddy Krueger, but he's bones and ash for a moment beforehand.
All right, everyone, roll initiative, please.
The first thing that came into my head was Spider-Man 1 when the Green Goblin throws one of those nades that turns people into skeletons.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Who got fantastics?
I did.
Okay. Ghost Runner, I'm going to say that your bonus round was that first attack. So that's your bonus round dealt with. Sylvan, you're up now. Whether or not you want to join in the fray or try to be incognito as a random staff member, that is up to you. You will need to do an ego check if you are going to pose as a staff member.
What does the other two think? Do we just leave him to this and just keep going on?
Yeah, you can just leave them to it and just keep going on, or...
But I'm asking them what they
Oh,
think.
sorry.
Oh my god,
I'm
it's not
gonna
everything's about you.
try and deceive them.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Okay, then
going.
I'll just deceive them.
Okay. Cool. Give me an ego check and tell me what you're going to say to try to deceive them.
So he burst into flames and killed one, right?
Yeah, you killed one guy.
I'm just gonna be like, holy fuck, you didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, ego check, please. 20 will be enough. You are not seen as a threat by the Hydra agents or the
Like
the
cower in the
receptionists.
corner like an NPC. Just gonna run and cower in the corner like an NPC.
Okay. Ghost Runner. Well, no, we're in proper turn order now. Mimir, your turn.
Cool. So I'm gonna run up, and as I go past, I'm gonna grab on this guy and be like, "He's loose!" And just try and distract him
Yep. Ego
as
check.
I go through. Ada, please.
Yep. That's a battle goose egg. 10.
You get shoved.
You have karma. You have karma, kid.
Yeah, spend a karma, reroll that middle bad boy.
It's an 11.
Yeah. You're not seen as a threat, but
Yeah.
you're pushed aside.
Yeah.
So, basically the same thing happens. It's just, yeah.
Cool. Does that count as my action?
Yeah.
Cool. In that case, I just get to 3, 4, 5 there. So I'm just kind of running inside as I do that.
Okay.
That's me.
Ghost Runner, it is your turn.
Just literally as you run up to this Hydra guy, the chain just swoops straight over your head and just hits that guy. Let's put my sheet. This is really confusing.
But does it hit him?
It hits him.
I don't know.
It's 98.
That guy might have 20. What is it? Ego defense, melee.
I rule it as because it's an ego attack, it goes against his ego defense or his vigilance. It's weird. It doesn't say, but whatever.
Okay, so what you do is the chain wraps around one Hydra agent, and I'm going to say what you do is you spin him in the air with the chain, and you fling him into another Hydra agent, taking both of them down. That's what you get for your fantastic.
Nice.
Then I am going to just to further distract, I think I will 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 phase straight through that 8, 9, 10. Or just jump over it either way. And I'm gonna grab that guy in front of me and I'm gonna penance start him.
Okay.
Which is just another ego
tell me
attack.
roll what penance stare does, because I don't actually know what it does. Character makes an ego attack against the target. If it's a success, it takes focus damage. On a fantastic success, it takes double. Characters with the heroic tag halve the listed damage from this power in either case. If a target is shattered by this power, but they can come back. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's just it's how you would think penance stare is, like their soul gets taken from them.
By the way, Aaron, we haven't discussed this.
Yeah.
But you no longer have the heroic tag. Sorry.
That's fine.
It just means that you won't have karma unless I give it to you, unfortunately. Cool. All right. This guy, describe to me what a penance stare looks like.
So just as he used to when he was human, he zips over to this guy, grabs him by the shoulders, and just stares into him. His jaw unclasps, his eyes start to burn with fire. Sinner, guilty. And then he just his eyes start to burn, and his entire head just burns a huge hole as his soul is taken from him. When he falls to the ground, he looks fine, like he hasn't been hurt, but you can tell that there's something
He's
wrong.
in a comatose state.
Eyes,
Yeah.
his eyes are like brimstone, like magma. There's nothing there anymore.
All right. So, is that your turn?
Yep. That's both my actions.
Sylvan, it is your turn.
I run like a jackass. Over here.
So, like
Open
usual
the
then?
door. Yep.
Okay. You open the door and you
That's my
find a hallway.
Alright, that's my turn. Pretty sure that's it's here. Actually could go a little farther. Screw it, why not? I'll go a little bit farther. I would be able to go here. That'd be 24,000. Be my maximum movement. Here you go.
Yeah, it looks like there's just offices down this hallway.
Okay.
Okay. Meili,
Um,
your turn.
So I am also just going to jump up. Sorry. I'm gonna set my health. And then just gonna I'm gonna run through as well. So I'm just gonna use 2. So it'd be almost like a panicked scream run.
Mhm.
Ideally, I'd be aiming up that way. And do I need to roll?
Okay.
For ego? To see she falls them?
What, sorry?
Do I need to roll something to see if she actually falls them?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, ego check, yeah. I forgot about that. 17 is enough to easily get by undetected. The receptionist pushes a button on the desk while hiding under it, and you suddenly hear the alarm start to blare. It is now the Hydra agent's turn. And shoot at Ghostlight. There's 4 of them. First one, does that hit?
Nope.
Second one. Doesn't hit. Third one. Hits.
That one hits.
6 damage. And fourth one. Does not hit.
Nope.
Okay.
You had a question?
Nah.
At this point, a figure emerges from the stairs nearby and bursts through the door as Sabretooth joins the fight. And I'm just going to roll initiative for Sabretooth.
No, you don't have to, I think. You can do fine.
Fantastic success. 17. Let's move you up. We'll move it to you over here. Yeah. Cool. All right. Mimir, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm just going to run to here. That's my full movement. With action as well, so that's it.
Cool. Ghost Runner.
Seeing the big fish come in, he is going to. I suppose it's worth a try. I'm gonna Hellfire Chains. It's a concentration power, so I don't have to pay the focus. Only the first time.
Yeah.
As it's then just out. So I'm just gonna make an ego attack using that.
22, and what's that against?
It does not say, but it says that it's an attack, so I guess you would say
Melee.
that it's a melee.
Yeah, that's fine. 22 is enough, obviously, to get Sabretooth. Does Sabretooth have any damage reduction? I don't think he does. No, he does not. So he takes
And then
the
with
full
my
blow.
second action, I'm going to run up and attempt to grab him.
Yep. Melee attack.
Oh, that's bad. Oof. That's fine. We'll do it next.
Cool. You fail to grab him. It's Sabretooth's turn. Sabretooth is going to roar at you, and he is going to slice at you. Let me just double check to see if he's got anything here that would. What's this? Okay. Yeah. He's going to slice at you with his claws. Ghost Runner. 18 will be enough.
That's
You take 17 damage.
67.
Well, you know what? He is going to use. Is it this one? I'll just double check this power. I'm pretty sure it's this one. What rank are you? 4.
Rank 4.
Yeah, he's going to change that middle dice to a 6, to a marvel. With combat trickery. And
Sure.
so that's going to be 6 times.
37 times 2.
What's that?
37.
37 times 2, so fucking hell. Aaron, what's that?
74.
Okay, you take 74 damage.
Yep.
Sylvan, it is your turn.
I'm gonna run out of this building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How is our demon boy looking? Does it look like I need to intervene or just keep running?
You'll think he'd be fine.
Okay. Number 1, 2,
We'll see.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. That's one movement action. Main action, I'll move 1, 2, 3, open this door. That's the same building. One more, open this door. Just checking everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
what's
Yeah, you
this
can
room
see
right
some
here?
labs, you see some lockers. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's all my movement.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Meili.
So we're not intervening yet, or we don't look like we have to at all. Alright.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's struggling.
And we can see all of the doors. We see up against that.
Yeah.
Mimir's headed down the hallway. Sylvan's down there as well.
Mhm.
Direction. Yeah. I'm gonna follow.
Okay, so you move up there.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna.
Can't hear a word you're saying, but it's fine.
Yeah, so there.
Yep, cool. So you moved to there. Hydra agent's turn now. There is how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4. They've all got line of sight of you, so they're all going to shoot. 1. Fantastic success. So that is 14.
Well, damn! I went down.
Okay, well,
It's okay.
the rest will then. Okay, so you guys see as Ghost Runner, this demonoid form, falls down, and I would say that you would transform back into your normal human form at this stage once you're unconscious.
But you said he looked fine.
So-
That leaves me at a severe disadvantage, Chris.
Yeah, well,
unfortunately.
unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, that happens. Should I ask for help?
Don't need it.
Okay, so you see Ghostlight turn into human form. It seems like the combat is over. Everyone else seems to be ignoring the three of you. What are the three of you doing? As we take a pause in the initiative for now.
Definitely continuing to explore.
Yeah, I'm gonna quick telepathically so that I can communicate with Sylvan without anyone else knowing and just ask,
Have you found her? Have you seen her yet?
No, I'm looking. I found some science labs, but it looks more like what are those things called that the mutants fight? Oh god, it's not the name.
The Sentinels?
Sentinels. I'm just seeing like big sentinel arms.
Okay.
I'm gonna try machine telepathying the building's security system, see if I can find out where America is.
Yes, girl.
Logic check.
Ah,
Yep.
Fantastic success. Okay. So what you get, I'm going to give you a few things here.
yeah.
You learn that America Chavez is on the 4th floor in the observation cells.
Mhm.
You also learn that the mother portal is in a hidden lab on the 2nd floor.
Okay. Cool. So, I'll communicate that to Meili and to Sylvan and just say,
I think it's time to go loud. Use this as a surprise. Sylvan, attack the big catman.
I don't even reach for him.
Run at him now.
Reach.
just run at it.
Okay, I will. I guess when we resume combat, I'll run at him and attack him.
We'll just move to your turn on the initiative order just to make things easy.
And that's
In-
towards neighbourhood. What is its name?
Yes.
Ah,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, and now I'm in reach. I'm gonna go ahead and try to grapple Sabretooth. Where's my character sheet?
What I will say, Ghostlight, is when you're unconscious at the moment, so you're going to have to give me some sort of check. But what I'll say is when you reverted back to your normal form, and this won't be the case all the time, but this is just the case this time, you're at full health.
if we're going back that way, then I think
Yeah.
that's okay.
Chris, do these doors here look like elevator doors?
Let
something?
me just double check. No, they're not elevated
No,
doors. Sylvan, I would have said that you would have seen a staircase on the right-hand side of this map.
Okay, cool.
I grapple him. I don't know if an 18 hits or not.
18 does hit, yeah.
So I grapple him. That does damage. 55.
55 damage.
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
I'm gonna spend 5 focus and crushing grip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
47 damage. He is still up.
Fuck me.
I then am going to wisecracker him.
Hey.
As I'm like grappling him, I'm just gonna shout, "What have you done?" That's my patron. Even though I'm like groaning, like just kind of just messing with him.
Yeah.
Since
Give
I'm
me
so
an
far
ego
away
check.
from him. And
I feel like an Australian tree man would go, "Oi, want a root?"
Yeah, he takes 35 focus damage from that. As he's taken aback by this whole situation.
Is he immediately just grappled by a tree and then yelled at?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hold my last reaction.
Cool. Meili, what are you doing?
I'm going to try and get close enough to him to attack. I think I have just enough. And then Meili is running up to old mate. What is she gonna do? She might let's just do a standard attack at this point. Old mate. But then I'm gonna use my reaction to try and help Ghostlight. So just standard attack on name, Puma. Saber tooth.
Okay, how do you take Sabretooth out?
Literally, she would just probably run in. Is he still held by
I can drop it as a free action.
No, but like I was just asking if he was still held or not.
No, I'd drop it so you could hit him, because if not, you have a chance to hit me. So as soon as I see you run up, I'll like maybe pull him into you a little bit, trying to help you with assist. Like,
So it'd be
you know,
almost
puff him
like,
harder.
yeah, you would be pushing him towards me, and I literally just like sucker punch him straight in the fucking nose.
Yeah.
Like it's simple but effective. So to drop him and then be trying to help Ghostlight,
Okay,
who
it
is
at
now in
this-
human form. Yes.
Yeah. It is at this point that you feel this loud shaking and stomping as Abomination appears, flanked by where is she? Where did I put her?
Is she hot?
Flanked by Viper and Killmonger.
Ooh, she sounds hot. Oh, she's.
Killmonger.
We've
I
already
do
fought her
like
before,
killing.
didn't we? Like,
No, you never fought Viper.
Like
Okay.
Killmonger's hot as well, isn't he? He's from Black Panther.
He is.
That could be Jordan.
Yeah.
And he's also in favor
he's
of
not
liberating
like
oppressed
Jordan
people.
picture.
I don't really understand
That is
why
the
he's
hottest
fighting
quality
alongside
of
Hydra.
people.
Correct. I mean, it is alternate universe Hydra. Do I need to roll anything to help?
No,
Aaron?
you don't need to roll anything. No, that's fine.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure because I needed.
Okay. These three forces arrive at the bottom floor, getting ready to fight. But that's when you hear from the entrance. Well. Looks like it's clobbering time. As the thing with Storm, Ironheart, the other members of the Resistance.
Sorry
Just double check.
to interrupt, Chris,
Stick,
but
Aunt
Battlemark
May,
isn't
J.
showing.
Jonah Jameson. Shang-Chi
Mockingbird,
was one of them.
Shang-Chi, and also another hero you might not know of called Nighthawk arrive to.
I like that.
So the battle map's not showing. I don't know if it's meant to be
I can see the battle map.
on stream.
Oh, on stream.
On stream? That's fine. That's fine for now. I'll just move it to the back. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So so all these heroes appear, and then there's this clash within the lobby, creating a distraction for the four of you. Well, the three of you with Ghostlight in tow to get away.
Yeah.
So while this fight is happening down here, we're going to remove initiative, and we are going to continue on as all of this is happening down the bottom floor.
Meili would literally just hoist him over one shoulder and be carrying him, because I've got some crazy level of mighty, so she could literally just.
Mimir.
You don't need mighty 1 to be able to carry a person.
Yeah, but she's got mighty 4, so she's literally just able to just be like
holding me with her.
Yeah.
Mimir is running
You
behind
don't want to ruin your makeup.
as Ghostlight's over the shoulder and being like, "Fastest fuckboy, is that you? Your skull is not on fire anymore."
He's kind of out of it right now.
Yeah. And then he's just like, slap. Hello, wake up! Come on, we might need you again.
He just wants to stop.
Yeah. So we run, I guess, to the end into upstairs, and I'll let them know. Yeah. We need to get to level 4, America's there, and then the portal technology is back on level 2.
How do we get the fastest fuckboy awake?
Maybe we find a bathroom, put some water.
So, is there a bathroom nearby that we can?
Let me double check. You'll be on the second floor at this stage. Hopefully there's a bathroom here.
Can Sylvan, do you have any first aid kit? Anything to bring him back with?
Sylvan, can you grow like a cactus with water inside?
Oh, that is an interesting concept.
Never tried.
Just want to point out he's not hurt. He looks fine.
Yeah, but we want him back, like conscious.
What would I roll to see if I can grow a cactus?
Logic.
Yeah, give me a logic check here, sure.
I don't think I
You like grow a cactus, but it's like dry.
Yeah.
A
It
little
like
wilted
droops slightly.
cactus.
It just
And Henri would be like, "Oh, is this okay? It happens to the best of us."
This is the most flattened cactus I have ever seen.
Is there?
What? It is. Look, it is floppy.
It is not something that you should shame a man about.
It is not shiny. It is just the cactus.
Right, so I'm going to move you guys
I'm just
to...
really stressed out. It doesn't happen.
This has never happened to me before.
I'm a lot of pressure at work lately.
How good.
Oh goodness.
Okay, so you guys exit the elevator on the 4th floor. You're greeted by a balcony that overlooks the battle below. You are led to a white steel hallway lined with a series of heavy steel doors. The doors are labelled with warning signs and barred with heavy locks. As you make your way around the whole balcony area, you can see, I'm just going to move, I'm not going to make you guys move manually. I'll just move you guys up here. You can see that there is a heavy, heavy reinforced titanium door. Yeah, you see multiple doors, but yeah, there's this one at the end of the hallway that's heavy in titanium.
Safe or the lab?
Sylvan.
Huh?
You think you can open this door for us?
Yeah.
It's a biometric lock, unfortunately.
I punch it.
Okay. Give me a melee check, please.
As he winds up, Mimir realizes what he's about to do. He's like,
Door is busted open as it leads to another door. Another titanium
Okay.
door. I'm assuming you're going to do the same thing.
What were you saying? You were making noises while I punched the door.
I was going to say, if you're going to break it, maybe let me try the lock.
You could try this one.
I assume that's a logic check.
Yeah, logic check.
Please, Arana.
Sorry.
All good.
Actually, you've got that.
22.
wrong. Sorry, my bad. Wait a second.
It's
No,
logic.
can't bash. Yeah,
It's
but
fine.
he's got the bonus. The bonus is wrong. Should be that.
It passes. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Never mind, that's wrong.
17. Bonus 17.
Oh,
That's a lot.
what?
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, that's
wrong.
incorrect.
It's all good. I fixed it.
Okay, so
Should
both
properly.
doors open, and you
There you go.
lead to. Okay, cool. Despite the fact I said it wasn't needed. Okay.
It's better for later. It's important.
You see that there is a woman, a girl in a denim jacket that is lying on a gurney with machinery hooked up to various hooked up to her with through tubes and wiring running out of her arms and legs.
Is she conscious?
No, she's unconscious. The air inside the room is heavy with the smell of antiseptic and chemicals, and the only sound is the constant hum of machinery.
Sister, can you... Victor, in... Should I
Yeah.
gesture?
I'm gonna try and make a telepathic connection.
Yeah, she's unconscious, so she's not going to be able to. Yeah.
She's unconscious.
Can you make
Turn off the
any...
machine to grab her.
can we, before we turn it off, maybe just double check it's not going to kill her?
Yeah, just give me a logic check, someone.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Ara.
Yeah, me saying I'll do it means Aaron will do it for me.
I was
Please.
opening it. Calm down.
Yeah, no. If you disconnect any of the stuff here, it's fine. It seems like the stuff here is like keeping her sedated.
Okay, cool. In that case, yeah, let's take it out as gently and as kindly to her as possible.
Okay. You're able to unhook America Chavez. After a few moments, she eventually stirs to consciousness, and she goes, "Who are you?"
Enchanté. I am Mimir. You are America?
Yeah, I'm America Chavez.
We are friends of your resistance. We have come from a different Earth, the one Hydra is trying to attack. We've come to rescue you, but we need to get back to our world. Can you help us?
Okay, but first we need to destroy the portal that they have here.
Okay. We can do this.
Okay.
Is there a safe here with perhaps valuables, things we could take from them?
I don't know. I'm been kept captive.
Okay. Are you okay to move?
Yeah, I'm fine to move.
Okay. Let's go.
Do you know where this other portal is? Or is that, we've already know where it is?
Yeah.
We know it
Second
is
floor.
level 2. Yeah.
Second floor, secret lab.
Yep.
Okay. Do you take America with you, or do you tell her to sit tight and
I think we'll take her with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better
Yeah.
keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, protection purposes.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So the group of you. Oop, let me just. Where's America Chavez? She needs to be here. Ghostlight's still on. Fleet's still unconscious, isn't he?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna move. You guys move back to the second floor to where the secret lab is, and I'm gonna have to have a logic check to see if you can find where the secret lab door is.
Cool. Thanks, Aaron.
Aaron. Hey, Aaron.
Damn it, you don't need to keep reminding me.
Hey, Aaron.
22.
Aaron,
Yep.
just a reminder. You're rolling
Yeah,
for
we
me.
want to remind you that he needs you to do this for him.
Hey,
Thanks.
Aaron.
Okay. You find the door. The door is right there. You open it, and I'll allow you guys to enter inside.
Huh?
Which door is it?
The door that have I moved you guys?
Like literally the door that we're standing at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's no one inside.
Yeah, no one's inside. Just the
Okay.
portal. So
Sorry, you go.
you enter into the area. It looks like a secret laboratory of some kind, and then there is a massive portal in the middle of the room. What are you doing when you enter?
America, what is the best way for us to destroy this?
She goes, I'm not sure. Perhaps we should go and investigate it.
Mm-hmm.
I say we blow it up.
We've
I
got
swat.
Didn't I see a big thing of weapons downstairs?
yes, but they are downstairs.
Yeah, no, there was no, other than like the sentinel arms that looked non-functional, there was no weaponry downstairs.
Okay. I thought one of those was a weapons like stash.
That's on
Will it no longer work if I pull it to pieces? I can,
But we want to destroy it so that they cannot just put it back together.
yes, I will smash some of the pieces as well. Grind them to dust. I do not know. It is,
Okay. Can I do a logic check to see what critical components would be most difficult to replace?
Could you also just like delete their schematics for it?
Give me a logic check,
Hmm.
please.
Hey, Aaron.
18.
Could you be so
18
kind, Aaron?
18 is enough to say that you know that it's 100 hit points of damage will be needed to take it down. Also, you know where the weak spot is due to the blueprint. So if you identify the weak spot, you do 2 times damage on normal
Okay.
hits.
Sylvan,
As you,
myself, if you could be so
as
kind, destroy that.
as you sort of take in that information, the portal begins to shimmer and come to life as as their attention snaps to the machine. A dark figure begins to emerge from the contrast of the bright circular blaze, riding what looks to be a blood red surfboard. As a figure emerges from the portal, and I will show you a handout of what this character looks like. I just need to find it.
I made this prediction in like the first session. Whatever session it was that the Crimson Surfer was said.
I don't suppose I can create a barrier right in front of the portal and prevent him from coming
It's
through.
very cool.
He's already come through. He's
Yeah,
already come
yeah.
through. That's what you see. That is what you look
Yeah.
like. It is a crimson
Jesus.
figure above a surfboard. All right, so I believe, Ghostlight, you have your bonus round. Go ahead. Give us your bonus round.
With the imminent threat, even just the pressure from this person, will wake up Ghostlight. And as he wakes up, you all see him sort of sit up for a second, and then he just bursts into flames again. Turns right back into the ghost realm.
again?
I think this is the one we need this time.
I have no focus, right, Chris?
Um,
That was
Yeah.
the agreement.
no, it's fine. You'll have focus. You'll have the same amount of
Okay.
focus as you had before. It's fine.
I am going to just run up to him and give him a little kiss. No, I'll summon
Oh.
my chains and
Oh.
do him a little.
Oh,
Yeah.
kissing him up and chains on him?
Yeah. Surrounding him with chains and giving him a kiss.
I think that's
28. Let me just double check. See what we got going on here with the Crimson Surfer.
as as Ghost Rider goes in for the kiss. Henri's just got her phone out.
Chains, he might have whips.
Okay, so he's got damage reduction too. That is 3 times 5, 15, plus 7 is 22.
22.
22 damage.
And then I'm going to save my reaction. Actually, no, I'm not, because it's a bonus round. What am I talking about? I'm going to.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to try and grab him.
The echolalia is going wild today. The number of things I've just repeated that people are
Is
saying.
19
because-
enough to grab him?
19 is enough to grab him, yeah.
Okay, he's grabbed.
Yeah, he is.
So normal turns now?
No, Mirka Chavez is a bonus round. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we're in a normal round. Ghost Runner. It is your turn.
I'm going to
Ghosty
use.
boy.
I'm going to use my action to use Brain Drain, which is typically a reaction, but because of lightning action and so on. So he needs to be grabbed. I make an ego check against his vigilance. Is that enough to hit him? His vigilance?
Pretty sure it will be. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so on a fantastic success, I heal my full focus damage. So I heal that full amount.
Nice. And he takes. He takes
He takes that. Yeah.
6 times 5, 30 plus 7,
He
37
doesn't
times 2.
take double.
Oh, okay. So 36.
So he just takes the full amount. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay, hang on.
Whoa.
whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, boy!
What was the damage before? It was how much was the damage before? 3 times 5 plus 7. That's 30. 37. 37.
This attack is focus damage, just to be.
Oh,
clear.
it's focus damage.
Yeah.
How much focus
I'm
damage
taking
is he
his
taking
focus and regaining mine. So he's getting
Yeah.
the full amount unless he has uncanny.
again? No, he does not have uncanny, so he's taking 39.
So he takes
49. Sounded Irish there for a second.
Yeah.
Come on, Montoya.
39.
49 down in Dublin.
Anything else that you're doing on your turn?
I'm going to save my reaction for if he tries to give me a little hit.
It is America's turn. America's going to go 1, 2.
It's always America's turn.
And she is going
Hell
to
yeah,
punch
USA,
the
USA.
portal.
Make America great again.
Oh damn, she's got good stats.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
She a girl
realize
boss,
she had
we
this
talking
good of a stats.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. And she has
Gaslight.
edge on melee attacks as well, so she's just going to do blazing fast fists at the portal.
Hot.
And she's edge on this, so I'm going to roll edge on the middle one. Edge.
And she is hot too.
She is. She girl boss. She's underage in the MCU.
Cool. America Chavez destroys the portal.
Jesus!
Because it's a Marvel, so it's doubled, and also it's doubled on top of that
Fuck
because of the
me.
weak points. So that's 200
I-
damage. Yeah, the
I
portal
like
is
to think
destroyed.
that I like to think that she opened a portal and like sent it through
Yeah.
the portal and it's just gone.
Yeah.
yeah. That's pretty much what happened. And then the Crimson Surfer screams in anguish and says, "You fools! You think this will stop us?"
That is the plan, yes.
Mimir, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna telekinetic grab.
Mhm.
Aaron, super play. Oh, he's fucking
Meili
pinned as
defense.
well.
And he's pinned. Woo!
Holy
and
shit.
squish.
Squish that bitch.
Oh, that was so close. Still good. So close to a 616.
Yeah.
What's the icon for?
So that's, let me just calculate focus here. It's 15. Okay.
I think it's 20 total. Isn't it?
No, 10 and 5.
Oh, 10 and 5. Yeah. For some reason I was thinking 5 for the grab and then 15. But that's incorrect.
So the crush
how much
gets
damage
his
does he take?
resilience.
How much damage is he taking?
42 minus, is it damage reduction 2 you said?
Damage reduction 2, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 25 plus 7, 32.
32.
32.
32. I'm so Irish today. What's going on?
It
Everyone's
is
just
now
getting
the
on board.
Crimson Surface turn. Now, I believe he can't move while he's pinned, but he can still
He
attack.
cannot.
He can still
Yeah,
attack. That's great.
yes,
but
he has
he just
He attacks with
at
trouble. He
Yeah.
attacks with trouble. He does
Okay.
anything with trouble, actually, I think that's the distinction.
First things first, he's going to spend 15 focus to create an elemental barrier around him. And that's all he's going to do this turn, because that's all he really can do. So he has an
If it's
elemental
around
barrier
him?
around him now.
If it's around him, is it these squares? Because he has to do the whole check thing if he is.
No, it's like it's the personal protection barrier, so it goes over his
okay.
body.
Okay.
Sylvan.
I was confused because you said
2,
barrier.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And I'm gonna grab him and his personal barrier.
Yeah.
He doesn't get personal space.
Okay, so 15 I don't think is going to be enough. It is just enough. So he will take 4 times 6 plus 7. Aaron, what's that?
The number.
That is 31 on the dot.
31. He's just getting attacked by 31. However, he does have his barrier for 20, so he's only going to take 11 points of damage because 20 will be absorbed by his barrier.
Does that mean his
He's
barrier
dead.
goes down?
Yeah, his barrier is down.
But he's grabbed?
He's grabbed.
And he doesn't have that thing where he can take the overflow damages focus.
He does
and pick it
not
up?
have that.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna.
I was kind of hoping he did because I was looking forward to mind controlling him, but okay.
squeeze.
How are you squeezing the life out of the Red Skull Crimson
Fucking
Surfer?
hell.
How is he so easy to beat?
You guys
So I
just
go
rolled
over
a couple of
really
early
well, though,
marbles.
to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of early
So like I
marbles.
run up on him and I just like grab the side of his head, bash it against what remains of the machine. The self barrier breaks and I just take him and just yeet him into the computer, just trying to like basically using him like a weapon to just destroy whatever remains of this tech around us.
Okay.
That
Cool.
He
is
is my
one
weapon.
way to do it.
And that is the end of combat. As you all have destroyed, well, America Chavez
Chomp.
destroyed the portal. And the Crimson Surfer has been dealt with.
If,
In the
if that
aftermath
portal
of
stayed
the-
open, he was going to call more reinforcements. We just rolled really lucky, surely.
I think
Um,
so.
In this moment, after destroying the portal, America looks at the four of you and says, "You've done it. You've stopped their portal and their plans to invade your Earth. Thank you so much."
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. And then the building shakes, and she says, "Oh, it must be the others. I need to go help them. But I suppose you four want to go home."
Yes.
We need to warn them. I do not think this will be the last we hear of these people. But
But there's a threat to your world as well. There may be
Yes.
those in our world who can help. How do we get back in touch with you?
Let us worry about one problem at a time. We'll deal with this Hydra issue first. We'll get you home. and we'll be in touch if anything comes up.
Okay.
Okay, are you guys ready?
We.
She turns around, cracks her knuckles, punches the air, and as she punches the air, a star forms. And she just steps aside and she just goes, here you go.
This is definitely going to take us home. I have not had good experience with bottles so far.
Yeah, I'll take you home.
Take care.
We will see you soon.
She salutes you as the four of you enter through the portal. Now, would Ghost Runner enter through the portal? What would Ghost Runner be doing at this stage?
Basically everything he's done so far in this demonic form has been a condition of his contract, which is to save his friends. So he would follow.
Yeah. Okay. All four of you walk through the portal and you feel yourself being pulled through the multiverse, pulled through all the different realities, until eventually you tumble into the warehouse where the star has appeared behind you, and as you tumble out, the star just collapses in on itself and disappears. You're back on Earth 616. Now, I want to ask our heroes before we end today's session, is there any conversation between the four of you, as obviously you've brought a demon back with you? There's a few threads that need to be loosened, but I'll let you take it away and decide what you're wanting to do for this epilogue.
Henri would literally...
I'm going to say Mimir, as they went through the portal, is holding Ollie's hand and holding like so tightly it hurts a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
When we all fall back into our own Earth, Ghostlight is no longer in the demon form. He's just on his hands and knees, his head sort of like down like that on the ground.
That's fuckboy. Is that you?
And he's just as you ask that, you sort of clock in. You're like, it's running through your head. You're processing. He's sobbing. He's fully sobbing.
Henri would kind of look at him, and she's mildly apprehensive because she's not usually a touchy-feely person except for Dominique. So she would hesitate for a moment, not because she doesn't care, but because it's not typical of her to offer comfort to someone. But she would step forward and just kind of like sit next to him and put one hand on one of his shoulders, and that's kind of like the most contact that she offers. But she'd look up at Dominique and kind of tilt her head towards the thing, and then Sylvan, and I kind of gesture for him to come over as well. But if Dominique has any kind of like telepathic link open at the moment, she would kind of be very clearly suggesting that Dominique check in gently, telepathically with Ghostlight.
Yeah. I think it'd be a telepathic connection, but not like a verbal one, just sort of sending an emotion of reassurance. Your friends are here.
You just, because you telepathically, you sort of hear this whisper in his head. I died.
You are here with us?
No, I'm dead. No. He's broken right now.
We will need to find someone to help him.
At this moment, I think it needs to just be us for a minute.
I don't think so. I think he needs help from someone who can talk to him.
We will need to find someone, but we all need a moment to rest.
Yes, okay. Tomorrow then.
Sylvan, can you take him to bed, perhaps? Put him somewhere we have living quarters in the warehouse, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
you'll take
reluctantly kind of shrug. Yeah, I guess.
come on.
I just kind of like just lift him over my shoulder and take him to the living quarters and
Okay.
put him in the bed.
As-
and just leave.
As Sylvan leaves, Henri kind of looks at Dominique and she would speak quietly, but loud enough so that literally only Dominique could hear her, and be like,
I think that perhaps we have punished him enough.
I don't
Understood.
trust it.
sorry?
I don't trust it. I watched him die. Whatever that is, it's not Ghostlight.
It is. I'm telling you it is. I heard him in his mind. There might be someone else in there, but our friend is there too.
I don't believe it. I just don't. It's not him. I watched him die. I
Yes,
watched him
and I'm
turn
telling you,
to
you
a
are wrong.
beast.
This is not how we solve this issue. We need to take a moment. We need to let ourselves process all that has happened. You have both been through so much that I was not there to protect you from. We need to
That was not your
take a
fault,
moment.
myself.
We need to take a moment. And we need to come back. We should possibly take shifts to watch Ghostlight, and we need to rest. And then we'll come back. We'll discuss this in the morning. But we need to rest. We need to be together, and we need to try and be kind as we can be.
Okay, myself.
Said Sylvan, kind of waiting for him to respond in any way.
He's not happy about it. He generally just doesn't trust it. He watched him die, and what came back was a literal demon talking about sinners. He's just not with it. He doesn't trust it. Like he just doesn't.
Neither does Henri really. She is wanting to, I guess, keep an eye on everything, but also try and take care of everyone, because as much as she doesn't feel responsible for everyone the way she does for her sister, she definitely does still have that, like, I need to make sure everyone's okay, right, like in the core of her as a person. So she's still just, her focus is on trying to make sure everyone's okay as much as possible.
Okay. Well, while our heroes may have saved the day, completed their objective, destroyed the mother portal, saved America Chavez, questions still linger about what has happened and what has gone on and what this means for the future. And that is where we're going to leave the Cataclysm of Kang for now. We'll be back probably in November. So gonna take a little bit of a break, but that's okay. But yeah, that was a long session, everyone. Thank you all for being here for that. There was a lot to get through. We managed to get through it all. I'm happy that we got through it all. And let's say our goodbyes, starting with Kieran. Go ahead.
I'm Kieran, aka KaradanZero. I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/KaradanZero, usually Mondays and Fridays. Had a few off lately. And it has been my pleasure playing with me.
Nope. I'm SeaGoatGames. I had the pleasure playing Sylvan, and next time we come back, I should have a trailer to show you guys.
Exciting stuff.
My name is Aranmusicproductions. I don't really stream anymore. I stream on the odd time, but not often. I'm mostly a player here, hopefully a DM at some point in the future. When I can get people around, scheduling, nice. I was playing Fleet, who last session died, and this session came back as a servant of the devil. We'll see how that goes.
Hi, I'm Simone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka SimoneIsSympathy, aka SimoneIsSamantha, aka Karadan1 at the objectively superior Karadan. And I do not stream on Twitch except for when I am streaming with my beautiful wife, Emma X Marie. And I will see you guys in November unless I can convince Chris to do a cute little one shot whilst we're here. I've got multiple setups.
Well, I mean, I'd be down, but we'll see. It all depends. All right. And I was your narrator, Unemployed writer, aka Chris. Thank you all so much for being here. And we're going to raid into, I'm assuming Emma's streaming.
Yeah.
Yes. We're going to raid into Emma. Oh, Emma's playing the new Zelda game. I watched my friend Book play it yesterday, and it looks so fun. All right. We're going to raid into Emma. And yeah, thank you all so much. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.